Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It is October the 23rd today. It is Wednesday, which means we're on here for only a few hours before I gotta go to work. Also, this is one of those cop-out streams where I've been trying to start on time lately, and so this is one of the streams where I started before I'm actually ready here. I'm still eating breakfast. So, yeah, this is kind of like one of those fake on-time streams where I actually just slurp soup for the first 10 minutes or so. So really, the stream hasn't exactly started at all. You guys can go, I don't know, take a pee break, grab a snack, take a nap, whatever it is you guys do when I'm not playing video games on Twitch. So, the plan today is Fire Emblem Gaiden. I have somewhat cheekily entitled the stream My First Fire Emblem, kinda. Ooh, spicy. The idea behind that is obviously I've talked before about how I've actually played a few Fire Emblem games before. You might have even seen me play one on stream just last week. We played the original Fire Emblem for a few hours. This is the first one that I'm maybe gonna commit to, though. I haven't played a ton of any of the other Fire Emblem games I've tried. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours at most, which is about what we did last week with the original Fire Emblem. This one, I think I might actually finish. We'll see. I'm not exactly going to commit to it. Like, if the game sucks, we'll just dump it and move on to the Super Nintendo games. You know what? If I'm going to be eating, let's move the microphone appropriately. This thing's getting in the way. There we go. People say you're not supposed to start with these earlier games in the series. I don't know if it's because people think they suck or just because they think the new ones are better. Generally, Fire Emblem fans these days wouldn't have gotten into the series from these earlier games because none of these were released in English. I think the first official North American release of a Fire Emblem game was Fire Emblem on the Game Boy Advance. So most people recommend you start with like that one or one of the later ones. I'm a contrarian though, so like I read the Reddit posts about guides for getting into the Fire Emblem series and which ones to play or which ones to start with and which ones not to start with. And so yeah, I read the long ass guides and comments to see what everyone thinks is the best Fire Emblem to start with, and then I just ignore them all and play the first one because that's the kind of person I am. You know, Fire Emblem Gaiden's or just strategy RPGs in general, are not especially input intensive video games. We might even be able to start this thing up while I'm still chewing my soup. Let's give that a shot. So that's not a great start. The game's not showing up here. That's because I picked the wrong scene, like a doofus. Excuse me. There we go. Actually, okay, yeah, we got an intro here. Let's watch the intro. I missed the first little bit. That's fine. We can see it again. This scrolls rather quickly. Okay. Oh, they split the kingdom? That never works. Balkanization never works. People are talking about that a lot around here after the election the other day. So do we get, like, the nice unit cards to see, like, all the units in the game and what they do again? I really liked that from the intro of the first Fire Emblem. Title screen seems a little bit less fancy than the first game, actually. I don't like the font or the logo as much. Okay, here we go. Once, two sibling gods, Doma and Mila, lived on the remote island known as Valencia. Doma, obsessed with power, despised mankind's corruption and fought with his younger sister, Mila, who wished for peace. Eventually, the two agreed to split Valencia, the north ruled by Doma, the south by Mila. Mila? Probably Mila. Centuries passed. The gods' domains gave rise to two kingdoms, Sophia, the southern realm, and Rigel, to the north. Both grew tactless. I don't know what that means in that context. Years passed, filled with contradiction, until finally two children were born to the royal families of Rigel and Sophia, who would reverse fate. Since that day, Valencia began to stir once more, moving into an age of war, as tends to happen in Fire Emblem games. So that was kind of weirdly phrased. I am using the like the newest translation I could find. There's another translation, like an older one from like the 90s by a group called DJAP, I think it was. And this is a newer one by, I forget the name, it's not like a translation group, it's just some dude's online handle. I think it started with an A. Anyways, we're gonna start a new game. Chapter 1, to Sophia. So we're going to Sophia, which means we are in Rigel, which is the northern kingdom. Who are the warmongers who don't want peace, if I remember that right. Or we're getting restless to go to Sophia. Home, rest, your sword training is over. Oh, that was sword training right there, of course, because we're in the NES days, so walking back and forth on the grass means that we're training our sword. Go and play, but don't leave the village. Bandits have been about. Ooh, what's my rank? I'm a level 1 with no experience, and I can't examine anything further. Can I talk to this guy? Oh, you just run into people to talk to them. That's so smart. What else can we do off the menu? We can item. He's got no item. Oh, and we can data. Oh, I had assumed that meant like save data, but no, this is your unit data. He's a level 1 fighter who can't use magic. How do I get out of here? Which guy? Probably the one blocking the entrance. Oh, these guys really want me to listen to this guy. Oh, it's Luca, of course. The infamous General Dozer has initiated a coup. Sophia's castle was captured and the king has been killed. We formed a liberation force to fight against Dozer, but it's not good enough. So I came to ask General Myson to help. We'll wait here. Ask your old man. Oh, that's so cool that they have like a new line of dialogue to reflect that I already talked to the guy. They have different things to say this time. So we're citizens of the Kingdom of Sophia, and there's a coup going on right now. Okay. Oh, he went in the house. He literally went and hid under his bed the instant he heard about, yeah, a liberation army rising up. What? Join the liberation forces? I won't allow it. War brings only sorrow. I mean, coups bring only sorrow too, dude, especially when they're led by, at least when they're led by the infamous General Dozer. No good, huh? Too bad. Sir Myson has grown cowardly in his own age. I think I'm inclined to agree. To think he was once called Sophia's hero. Wait, I'll join... Oh, hey, the hero speaks. I think that's the first time he's actually said anything. Wait, I'll join in place of Gramps. Eh? You'll come in his stead? Thank you. My comrades will be pleased. Let's go to the Liberation's base. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, he's a soldier. What's he all about? Oh, he's better than me. Except he's not. He's a level higher, but all of his stats are lower. He's even got fewer moves. This might be the kind of game where we want to just charge our hero in at the front every fight. Oh, something, something. Well, alright. I'll go with you, but help me if I get in trouble. Of course we're all coming, Alm. You're our leader. Let's go take back Sophia's castle. Oh, they're villagers. That sounds not very good. I mean, if soldier is that much worse than fighter, just how much worse is villager gonna be? Actually, they're not half bad. Bit less power, way less skilled, way less speed, but they're very lucky. Ooh, that defense stat, though. That's gonna make all the difference. So are we gonna get to promote these guys quickly, or are they just gonna die for story purposes? And I guess this is the hero's girlfriend. Yeah. Our hero's girlfriend, Gray. Alm, I'm going with ya. This dude doesn't even have pink hair. The village is bound to get attacked too, so let's beat up that dozer guy first. Chapter 1. Beat up that dozer guy. What? Join the Liberation Forces? I won't... He said this already. Loser. This'll actually be good. I can soup while we're waiting for the enemy turn. There's a lot of sitting and waiting in these types of games. Is it just me, or are the graphics taken like a small step back since the first game? Actually, I think the hero sprite might be a little bit similar. Sorry, a little bit similar. I think this is the same sprite as the one for the hero in the first game. Like, I remember him having that banging his sword on his shield animation. The coloration is a bit different, though, and I don't think I like it as much. It's like the first game was like a much deeper blue on them and a deeper green for the background. This is like kind of more pastel-ish, even. I don't know. Maybe we're going for a lighter tone overall here. So what's... Big question is, what is these guys' movement range? They've got 4 moves. So he's gonna hit me right from here. What I think we want to do is move our high defense guys to tank the hits here. Yeah, he's got 4 moves. They probably all got 4 moves. So we can go this far. So I'm gonna move this guy... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, move him down here. So that's as far as he can get. Yeah, and I'll just move the villagers up. And we'll form like kind of a line behind him. So basically we're gonna get our 2 like actual professionals on the front lines, tanking the damage with their extra 3 defense, baiting attacks from the enemies, softening them up with our counterattacks, and then the villagers can just rush in and like swarm them and tear them to pieces. Well, these guys then rush forward and bait the next guy in. And that's gonna be the plan, I think. Roster, assault, gather, turns, quit, Okay, what config do we have? Oh, I can turn off the music. Why would I want to do that? This is so lame. Oh, with that said, I don't think I like the music as much in this game so far, either, compared to the first game. Oh, you can turn off battle animations! This game is like a million years ahead of its time. I don't think that... Or I don't know, maybe Fire Emblem in general has. Like, the original Disgaea didn't have an option to turn off combat animations. That game came out in, like, what, 2001? Langrisser, game released in the 90s, didn't have that option either. At least as far as I know. We'll go up 1 text speed. What happens if we gather? Gather! Oh, that just ended my turn? What? Here we go. Ha! Oh, yeah. 8 damage. Finish that motherfucker. Yeah! Okay, so the villagers should be able to take him down. Oops. Oh, because the tree is difficult terrain. Shit. I should have moved them 1 forward. We're in a bit of a precarious spot now. Well, okay, we'll move him here. Get him started on that other guy. Actually, I can just do the math on how much damage the villagers are going to do. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's his benefit, is he's a dodgy guy. Because, yeah, if 8 damage is that much... And I think the villagers are actually going to be doing less than 8 damage. So unless they can double up these guys... 2 speed... So I've read somewhere that the way that the double attacks work in the old games is... I think it's a speed comparison. So like you compare my speed to their speed. And if one unit exceeds the other's speed by a certain threshold, they get 2 attacks. In the old games, I think it's just more speed, so whoever has more speed gets to attack twice. Let's put that notion to the test. Okay. So 5... How much damage is he gonna do? I think he's gonna do 5. Oh, 7. He's better than I thought. I thought he had like 3 points less of attack damage. Ah, whatever. Success! Okay, so he beats that guy. So this guy's softened up now, too. Yeah, we can probably take out 3 enemies right here. Yeah, that 3 defense makes a big difference. Like, yeah, these guys... Or they're actually taking 0 damage because they keep on dodging. But okay, 6 defense versus their 7 power. So like, yeah, these guys are going to take 1 damage if they ever get hit. Whereas these guys are taking 4, it looks like. Actually, can this guy get into position? Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, hero. Be heroic. Oh, that's a fancy attack animation. Let's count the frames of animation on that sword swing. There's gotta be at least 5 or 6 in there. Cliff, what the hell's your problem? Oh, he's only got 2 speed. That's not good. So he's probably going to take 2 hits. That's only 8 damage, though, so if he, as long as he doesn't get crit or anything, that'll be fine. So we got end turn. Oh, this is probably AI commands. So, like, if I tell them to assault, it'll probably, yeah, just have them attack all the enemies, whereas gather, I don't know what that'll do. Mass assault! And the enemy's turn. Oh, he doesn't even want to touch me. That's true, because he would die with from the counterattack. He's actually being a smart ass here. So, like, from an individual perspective, that move makes sense, because he doesn't want to die. From, like, the enemy army perspective, and them winning, that's a bad move, because now that just means he's gonna die without getting to attack anything. Like, a suicide attack is better than just plain old suicide, where I just kill... Either I attack you and you die, or... you attack me and I die, and I get... No, I said that wrong. Basically, he can either kill himself with my counterattack, or I can just kill him with my attack. One way he gets to attack, the other way he does not. Let's try this again. Get him out of the way to free up some space next to that guy. Whoa! That was epic! Oh, I like this guy already. Just based on his combat animations. Yeah, this guy's way cooler than Marth. So how are we doing on XP? 27, 30. Guy's having a bit of trouble. We can probably finish him off with one of these attacks, though. So nobody's getting any levels in this fight. Did they just change the music here? Are we getting all, like, triumphant as we go in for the win? It was, I think Skies of Arcadia handled its music like that, too, where it's like when you were winning, the music would be all, like, triumphant. Then it would, like, switch to a bit more menacing if you were losing. Grandia had something like that, too, based on whether you were, ambushed or got a back attack or whatever. Get him, Gray! Come on, 2 attacks. Show Cliff how it's done. Yeah! Gray is best girl. Thief conquered. And now we're back to the world map. I had planned to blab about a bunch about, like, the way this game's set up compared to other Fire Emblem games. The reasons why people don't recommend it as the one to start with when you're getting into the series. I also got an interesting YouTube comment from my first stream VOD from when we played the original Fire Emblem last week that I was gonna respond to a little bit. But because I can't get up in the morning at a decent time, instead of any of that, I'm just eating soup instead. Ram. So I don't know what to do here. Is this the next... This isn't the next battle map, this is like the overworld map. but I don't know how to move. Oh, there we go, there we go. So my 5 units versus his 7 thieves, but we've got higher power. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save before I forget. Is there anything back in town for us? Pretty sure there wasn't even a shop or anything here. Oh, the old guy's gone. I bet you he, like, went up ahead of us, and he's, like, at the castle already, and he'll, like, join us later. Or maybe he'll be a villain. Maybe he decides he wants to join the, what's his name? The Evil Dozer Army. Okay, a bit of a bigger map this time. Bit of a missed opportunity. I think the units here should have animated in time with the music. You can see the axe guys almost are. It kind of looks like they're dancing along. Okay, not anymore because there's no beat. Even so, that's actually a funny animation now that I look at it. Meanwhile, our villagers here just waving their blades, trying to look menacing. Hey man, you get too close, I cut you. Anyways, so that archer, that guy's got to go. Man, units have... Oh, shit! So, in Fire Emblem 1, archers could not counter from melee range. Yeah, the range on bows is 2 panels away and nothing else. They can't shoot adjacent. I guess that's different in this one. So if this guy can get in close here... Yeah, we can't get close enough to double up on this guy, so it's not worth it to even try attacking him. We'll just hide in the trees. Assuming that trees even give us any advantage here? I don't know how to check the terrain bonus. I think it tells you if there's any terrain bonuses before the battle. Meanwhile, man, Alm is way the fuck down here in no man's land. What are you doing, man? Alright, let's get the band back together. Oh, we got a turn limit, too. Shit, we only got 40 turns to get this done. Oh, they're getting aggressive. Okay, defense. Yeah, it doesn't say we get any kind of defense bonus, and of course I can't tell if we did since we dodged. Ooh, Gray's almost leveled up. Oh, he's running away. Little bitch. Now, this is bait. If I run Luca up there, he can get surrounded on 3 sides, which could be alright. Maybe he can take that? Yeah, I think we do want to play a bit conservative here, though. Let them come to us. I don't like leaving my villagers on their own out there. I would like them teaming up with my fighters and soldiers. Hooah. I think that's his first kill. Yeah, he's not going to be leveling up very quickly. So supposedly battles in this game are replayable, or there's some way to grind XP. I think I want Cliff to get levels here in hopes that he gets himself a speed increase. Oh, except without his speed increase, yeah, he can't actually kill this guy. Oh no, oh shit, I didn't even notice. My villagers are different levels. Yeah, we want to avoid Gray taking the XP here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pull him back and do nothing, maybe? Yeah, we'll set it up like this. Oh, Robin can't get in there. There's no point fighting if we can't finish him off. We'll do it like this, and just let them break on our swords here. Oh good, they're moving the guard. Oh wow, these guys are real passive. Just about done my soup. There we go. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, so Fire Emblem Gaiden, so yeah, second game in the series. Yeah, Gaiden is kind of like a side story to the mainline Fire Emblem game, so it doesn't fit in with the, like the whole time. Like, it's not part of the plot progression of the first Fire Emblem story, the Shadow Dragon and Mystery of the Emblem, at least as far as I know. Oh, get the microphone back in here. Which means that we are totally fine to play this one as our first one. Now, the big difference between this and other Fire Emblem games, which is the reason people don't recommend it as your first, is that it's very different from the other games in the series in that apparently battles are replayable, or there's some way to grind XP for your units, which is generally a thing that you can't actually do in Fire Emblem games. Most maps are... It's like, you know, like a strategy RPG where the battles are a linear, one-and-done affair. Battles cannot be replayed or milked for experience or anything like that. That is apparently not the case in this game, which is why people say, oh, it's not a real Fire Emblem game, it's just a RPG with a grid. But, you know, that's fine by me. Like, I like RPGs. I really like grids, so yeah. This is the one we're playing. This is what we're going with. Should have actually checked this guy's attack strength before I attacked him. Naturally, the critical goes on the second hit, where it's not actually going to be useful. And once again, I don't think the two of them together can actually finish this guy. I'll just put him here so that, what's-his-name doesn't get taken on three sides. Oh, also, what am I going to do with Alm? Actually, yeah, we'll do it like this, because he's healthy. I don't care if he gets surrounded on two sides. I'm not gonna fight. Yeah, we need to get kills to Cliff here. He's just useless at the moment. If he gets one level up, that might get him his one speed that he needs to double the thieves. Though honestly, in these early fights, it looks like I don't have to put too much thought into what I'm doing at all. Like, yeah, these thieves are just pathetic. Not even like a higher level thief than the ones we fought last time. These are just the same guys. Oh, they're abandoning their buddies. What a bunch of chodes. Okay. This is a bit tricky, because, yeah, I want to try and get the kill. It's gonna be really hard to get kills to Cliff. I think we don't even try. I think we'll just have him help out where he can. 10 HP versus 16 HP. I mean, he'll get closer on this one at least. Like, he has a chance to crit, maybe? Like, I can only hope that he's gonna become a wizard or something once we get, promotions, although it says he can't use magic. 7, 1, 2, 10, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, Robin's got way more speed. Okay, let's try to get this kill to Alm, actually. See what kind of ups he gets. Yeah, he's only level 1 too, so I might as well try to get him some XP. So, okay. I got a comment on YouTube from the VOD for my stream of the first Fire Emblem game, where they strongly disagreed with me about how the Fire Emblem games are all about experience micromanagement. And I guess all I can do is kind of sort of disagree to agree. I don't know, like, I kind of agree that I might have gone overboard by like just saying the games are all about experience micromanagement without going a bit more in depth about what I actually mean by that. Like, no, the games aren't entirely about experience micromanagement. It's about tactical combat. That's obviously like the real meat of the game. What I meant by that the games are all about experience micromanagement is that tends to be what I find myself preoccupied with a lot of the time when I'm playing these games. And actually, the YouTube commenter, I had his name written down here somewhere. Ampelix. Kind of talked about that too, where it's like, it kind of gave me some decent advice, I think, actually, whereas, like, that's not a thing that you need to be concerned with to do well at these games. And I think that's a fair thing. Like, if I'm not enjoying the game because I'm concerning myself too much with who gets the experience, then I should try to approach the game with a different mindset. And I think that's a reasonable piece of advice, which I will probably try to heed that advice from here on in. Oh, they're being all clever-like, because, yeah, the archer back there is going to be able to shoot out with his little thief bodyguard there. What a bastard. That's fine, we just need to be a little bit clever in return. So the way to do this is that we're gonna try to take out the thief and the archer in one turn, and to do that I kind of need to wait for all my guys to get into position. I'm just kind of making assumptions about what the AI is going to try to do here, and sure enough, they confound me. I kind of assumed that they had a battle plan where they were just going to turtle up and take advantage of their entrenched position there. It's like, as if they were stream sniping, they then decide to move out and make a fool out of me. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna get any kills to Cliff here. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to Robin's stat ups there. So she's power 7. I think these guys have defense 2? Yeah, so she's gonna do 10 damage to this guy. Assuming she doesn't get a crit, which she probably will. So here I am talking about how I'm not going to worry about experience management at the same time that I am doing nothing but worry about experience management. The thing is I think the game kind of encourages you to worry about who gets the experience. Like in a standard RPG, you don't really need to care because experience is like an unlimited resource. Anytime I want to, in a regular RPG, I can just go grinding for as long as I want and get all of the experience that I want to. In a regular Fire Emblem game, experience is actually a scarce resource. Like, once you clear the map, you never get to fight those enemies again. You will never get that opportunity for experience back. Oh, that's my phone being stupid. I need to go shut that garbage off. Just a second. So I don't know what the hell that voice... There's some voice-activated thing on my phone. I think it might be Siri. No, it's not Siri. But, whatever the voice-activated assistant or what tool is on iPhone, it just activates randomly from my stream talking out loud sometimes, and it's very annoying. Speaking of very annoying, let's take this fucking archer out, except no, because Alm is a bitch. Holy shit! Okay, we're actually in some trouble now. We really aren't. These enemies are actually pathetic weaklings. But even so, this archer is probably gonna get another attack now. Okay, what about this thief? Is this like a boss thief? No, it's just a regular thief. I'm actually gonna put this guy here, just to make sure this guy doesn't pop out and they don't double up on, like, my Villager here, because Robin could go down if one of them crits, maybe? But yeah, one way to think about the maps in Fire Emblem is like an opportunity, or one way to think about the enemies is basically as XP punching bags. So it's like once you clear out the enemies on a given map, you never get that experience again. And furthermore, if you really want to optimize things, I think that's the correct way to think about not just Fire Emblem, but linear strategy RPGs in general, if you want to play optimally. Which I think there's a certain type of player who generally does, who will always just have that mindset where they're looking for the optimal strategy in any given game. And I guess I'm kind of that way when it comes to certain games. Now the counter argument is that it's not necessary to worry too much about experience to do well at Fire Emblem. What the fuck? Okay, this guy, whatever the dodge stat is in this game, this guy must have a million of it, or else I'm just getting really... He's got 0 luck, so that's something. He's got 1 skill and 2 speed. Like, yeah, this guy has no stats. to help him dodge at all. I don't know what the hell's causing this. And I'm scared to move Robin in. Because she's taken enough damage already. But I kind of have to, because she's the only one who even has a chance at killing this guy. You know what? Luca is the only one, I think, who's damaged this guy so far. Whatever... I don't know, some sort of affinity, I guess. Nope, he's still dodging. There we go, that's something. In fact, I think we might be able to move Cliff up there to finish him off next turn. Then I guess we'll get this kill to Robin. So yeah, like if I don't need to worry about experience micromanagement too much, then that means that the games are probably too easy. Like that's the main way that you buff up your force. It's a strategic decision to, you know, decide who gets which experience amounts. I hope that, yeah, there's definitely a music change when the enemies are down to 1 unit. I hope that means I get some kind of stat buff too. Like enemies can't dodge while the heroic music is playing. That would be really cool. Ah! Oh shit, that guy can shoot from 3 away. That's fucked up. Okay, so we definitely can't let this guy get another turn. Come on, Cliff. Hey, that's my boy. Okay, let's see some speed for level 2, please. Skill, defense, HP. All of those things are not good. I don't think I have much use for any of those stats. But yeah, in terms, so it's like that's kind of the balance of strategy RPGs, is your long-term, your short-term considerations, which is how am I going to win this battle? Like which is the best unit to use against the enemy unit? Like what's going to win me this fight versus your long-term considerations, which is which units am I going to invest XP in, which is this limited resource. So I kind of disagree with the notion that Fire Emblem games aren't about XP management. They kind of are, but I will acknowledge that they don't have to be as much about XP management as I've been making them out to be. Thief Shrine. Is this like a dungeon? Have we got dungeon crawls in this game? Oh, this is probably like a grindy map. Yeah, I can probably repeat this thief fight to grind up XP if I want. And anyways, my main criticism of the notion of XP management in strategy RPGs isn't necessarily like the tedium of it and like the fact like it making for bad gameplay or anything. I just think it's kind of stupid from like a thematic perspective. Like this is a game about, these are supposed to be games about like tactics and strategy and warfare. Like if you think of it in like as like a real life analog or as like a simulation of those things, like a warfare simulator, experience management is just a really stupid... Something about the phrase experience management seems to be triggering the voice thing on my phone. Whatever. I think I moved a bit too close here. Actually, no, this will be perfect. If only the two of them come forward, we'll be in good shape. And they'll be engaging with my toughest guys. I guess it kind of comes down to preference, but yeah, like personally, I strongly prefer a system like in Valkyria Chronicles, where you are not like experience milking isn't even a thing. You are only rewarded for how quickly and efficiently you clear out the maps. Which can lead to its own different type of degeneracy, I guess. Where, like, in Valkyria Chronicles, a lot of the time, you're just ignoring everything and going straight for the objective, to the point where in the original game, that's, like, literally what you do, is just don't even kill any enemies unless they're in the way of the enemy flag. I think this basically becomes just the same fight as the first map. My 5 guys against their 5 guys. Ooh, so close. You know, I think I might actually want to get the kill here to Alm. The problem is that's a waste of his damage if I do that. Oh, never mind. I think he's going to get a kill right here. That was more than double damage, wasn't it? Doesn't even say how much damage he did. It's just critical. Not even going to tell you the damage on a critical. We'll just assume that they died. Oh, so close. Okay, if I am gonna do these stupid cave fights, I might want to skip animations here. Like I said, this is basically the same fight as the one on the first map. Let's see what it's like. What if I turn off animation? Well, that's a lot faster. I'll give it that. Like, really, I wish that they just abbreviated the attack animations rather than just taking them out entirely. Like, if they could do it Final Fantasy style, where they don't need to slowly run up to the enemy and swing their sword. If they could just, like, swing their sword without running, that would speed it up enough for me. Okay, this guy's on 21 HP, which means that can probably hit him without killing him, unless he crits. Big ups! Oh, shit! I think Alm might be our Jagan, which is a frightening prospect. Maybe we just got unlucky. I mean, he'll be a good tank from now on, at least. And this guy's down to 13. Robin can't get close enough. Oh, I actually didn't expect Gray to finish him off there. Keep forgetting that he's higher leveled than my other guys. Wait a second. So I'm a bit confused about what's going on here. Are we back at the start of the Thief Shrine now, or is this into the next room? Like, is there something at the end of all this, or is this just, like, a repeatable fight for me to grind XP? I'll go forward one room, and if it's the same fight, we're gonna get the hell out of here. In fact, I'm gonna save my game. And if this is the same fight, I'm just gonna reload. Okay, cool. There's actually something at the end of all this. I'm Silk, a priestess in the service of Mila. I was brought here by bandits. Please let me come with you. No, stay here with the bandits. Oh, I don't even get a choice. Cool, we got Cleric Silk. Children of Mila, step forth to gain your promotions! Like, is there any reason I wouldn't? No. Robin's gonna stay a villager forever. I see. Robin declines the promotion to Archer. Promote Gray to Mage? No. Is that the only option? Gray's kind of killing it as a villager right now. My controller is not working. Oh, that's because it got unplugged. There we go. Okay, so it looks like Cliff isn't high enough for promotion just yet. Oh wow, all these guys are really close. Now, is this my last chance? If I come back here for promotions later, does that mean that I have to do the bandit fight again? What the hell is rank? Oh, I can just swap positions of my guys. Okay. I don't know what that up arrow means. Well, okay, I think I'm gonna promote Gray at least, because he's a really high level already. Wait a sec, promote Robin to Mage. That's different than what it said last time. Promote Gray to Soldier. Oh, that is silly. So what, it's just giving me random promotion opportunities? I gotta keep talking to it till I get the ones I want? Ooh, Cavalier, that sounds like fun. Okay, what options do we have? Ooh, Merkin. I think I might want to make him a Merkin. It seems to be cycling through them. Nah, it actually seems to be random. Yeah, I'm gonna make Gray a Merkin. Nah, I still got the same portrait. I think I'm gonna leave my guys as villagers until level 5. I don't know if this is gonna be like yeah, sure, I'll take HP. I don't know. I mean, strictly speaking, Luca could probably make the best use of it since he's got the highest defense. Actually, no, Alm's got the highest defense now since he got that level up. And he's the hero, so I'll give it to him. How many times can I do this? Sure, give it to Alm again. Okay, so we get it a limited number of times. Oh, was there another option over here? Could I have gotten something instead of HP if I talked to this one? Oh, I don't know. Nah, I don't wanna fall into the trap of promoting too early if that's gonna screw things up. And so yeah, all my talk about experience micromanagement is out the window. It doesn't even matter for this game. I'm just kind of talking about the regular Fire Emblem series generally, talking about experience management and all that. It's really not a thing in this game at all. You're gonna get all the experience you want from those shrine fights, if I have been informed correctly. Ooh, the enemy's got a merkin. Oh, there's our boy Alm, bringing up the rear. So are these the same thieves we've been fighting this whole time? Thief level 1. 7 power, 2 defense. Yep. Yeah, so in Shining Force, early promotion, or promoting too early was kind of a pitfall. Like, you could promote once you hit level 10, but you could continue leveling until you hit 20. And it was optimal to do it that way, because then you just have more stats by the time you reach the end game. So it's like you level up to 20, and then you promote and level up to 20 again. That's 40 levels worth of stats, as opposed to if you had just promoted at 10, and then leveled to 20 with your promotion. It's like you're missing out on 10 levels of stats that way. At least that's the way that the guides will tell you to play. I don't think it really matters, because unless you're heavily grinding, you're not gonna reach max level in Shining Force anyways. Can he go over the mountain here? I just kind of assumed it was impassable terrain. Ooh, they're all moving at once. Okay, let's try to get some kind of formation going here. Basically, promoted guys in the front, unpromoted guys in the back. That's basically how it is. Then the unpromoted guys can sneak forward and steal kills so that they can get levels and promote themselves. Also, yeah, we've got healing now, I guess. Sort of. Oh yeah, one thing that I've noticed, weapon durability seems to not be a thing anymore. In fact, I don't think equipment is even a thing anymore. So yeah, this game is actually quite different from the rest of the Fire Emblem series. Like, a lot of, even apart from just the basic structure. And, oh yeah, he can go through the mountains. Yeah, even apart from the basic structure and flow of the game, and the sort of XP economy and all that. Like, yeah, items seem to work differently, promotions seem to work very differently. Which is the reason why people, yeah, don't recommend starting with this one, because it's not exactly representative of what the rest of the series is like. Personally, I don't really care about any of that. Like, it's a video game, you know, so I'm gonna play it. And if I don't like it, I'm gonna go and find another one to play. That's kind of the approach I take when getting into any new game series. Like, I don't know, I feel like I don't have much use for, like, guides on how to get into a series. Like, it's not hard to get... I can give you a universal guide to get into any video game series out there. You want to get into Final Fantasy, StarCraft, whatever. What you do is, you pick a game from that series, you put it in your VCR and hit play and start playing it. And then there you go. You are playing that series. Good job. Like, I don't know. In some sense, it makes sense if it's like a buyer's guide. Like, if you're actually intending to pay money for a Fire Emblem game, then sure, you don't want to waste a bunch of money. You don't want to waste, like, I don't know, $300 on a boxed copy of, like, Thracia 776 or something. But when talking about, like, these old games that you get, if you're just emulating them, like, nah, just put it on and play it. And if you don't like it, play a different one. It doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Okay, let's see what Gray can do here. Is it just me, or it looks like he has the same sprite as our hero? So I'm gonna move him here. I don't know if there's any point in attacking. I mean, I might as well attack. Because, yeah, he's not going to do hardly any damage in return. I really missed the attack animations. I'm going to put them back on. Still not tired of those things yet. I wonder if my cleric will get XP for healing people. Okay, well, she doesn't get any XP for recovering 0 HP. This is shaping up to be a bit of a slog. Ooh, the one guy's going in. He thinks he can take me. Or even if they just ran a little bit faster, that would help it too. Or if they didn't run back. I guess we'll just advance our column by 1. Oops, I didn't exactly want to do that. Accidentally pressed the button twice. Do I want to give them the tree? Not really. Oh, this is the guy that took damage earlier. I shouldn't have moved my spear guy in. I mean, the only way to level up your healers in Fire Emblem 1 was to get them attacked by enemies, so we're only on Fire Emblem 2 now, so that could very well still be the system. He thinks he can take Cliff? Oh, you know what? He kind of can. He has way more speed and hit points than me. That's not a level 1 thief, is it? That guy must be a higher level. Oh, big ups, big ups! Power, defense, HP, and he can be promoted. I'm gonna promote him ASAP. Oof, archers are bad news. I think I might make everyone mercenaries just so I can see those fancy leaping attack animations. I wonder what he looks like when he crits then. Because that's the crit animation for the hero. Looking at them now, yeah, the hero does actually look totally different from the mercenary. Gee, Cliff could use some healing here. So I guess one valid question here would be why play this one when there's the remake. I think it's... I have it written down. Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia is the remake of this game. It's actually fairly recent, I think. It came out on, like, and by fairly recent, I mean, like, within the last 5 years. It came out on 3DS. Shit, I think we're kind of forced to just hold the line here. Can't exactly move Robin forward. We'll get Luca to open up on this guy. And so that's exactly what I just said is the reason why I'm not going to play the remake of this game. It's because it's on 3DS. I'm not going to buy a 3DS so I can play the remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden. We're just going to play the original. Oh, hey, Vasil. I didn't actually think anyone was out there. I thought I was just talking to myself. Like, yeah, the thing is, yeah, the Fire Emblem fans will say, oh, don't get into this one, it's not a real Fire Emblem game. I mean, just because it's a real Fire Emblem game doesn't mean that it's not any good. Like, I've kind of already explained a little bit about the reasons why some people might prefer replayable battles compared to, like, an XP scarcity type system. I don't think she can actually kill this guy, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, Robin's still only doing 5 damage. Oof. You know what? Yeah, I think we want to promote earlier as opposed to later, just so that we get better growths a little bit faster. You guys. You introverts, just like me. I was considering saying something potentially inflammatory. I'm just gonna go ahead with it, actually. Oh, she's spending her HP to cast this. That is actually kind of interesting. Also, she seems to have an attack spell now. Oh yeah, that's interesting, because I read a guide that said the opposite, where you want to hold off on your promotions as long as possible. I can't remember what the justification was, though. Yeah, Robin's becoming a little bit of a liability here. Okay, I was gonna say, she might actually go down here. Like, if that guy attacks her and goes down to the counterattack, that opens up a slot for this guy. Finish him! Oh yeah, so the inflammatory. So it's like just to demonstrate how the fact that a game isn't Fire Emblem, quote unquote, doesn't mean that it's not good. Like I can make a list of like the top 100 games of all time, like the best games, my absolute favorites. They're all good games, and none of them are Fire Emblem. So yeah, QED, games can be good without being real Fire Emblem games. Oh god, Robin. Oh yeah, I had something else to say about the notion that Fire Emblem games aren't necessarily all about XP micromanagement. One interesting part of that particular YouTube comment was they mentioned that it was a common misconception. Which is fair, like, yeah, sure, once you get experienced with a game, maybe that notion falls away. Something with my fucking phone. There was a new update to iOS on my phone recently, and ever since then, it's been, like, triggering this voice-activated bullshit constantly. Gonna have to see if there's some way I can just turn that off. I think I might just have to let that archer run rampant for now. No, we're gonna take him out. But yeah, the thing is, if something is a common misconception among new players, that doesn't mean that it's not a problem. Like, if new players think that the game is about experience micromanagement, they think that for a reason. And I think that the reason they would think that is because the way the game is set up kind of incentivizes that sort of thinking, with experience being a scarce resource, and battles being really scary, and the fact that you can lose your guys permanently if they die means you want to toughen them up as expediently as possible to put them out of that danger zone where they're gonna die too easily. Like, I'm kind of feeling that with Robin right now, where I want to get her some levels so she can get some defense and not get smacked around so easily. Yeah, and that's the thing, that's kind of appropriate for, like, higher difficulties. Like, on a higher difficulty, a lot of the time, games will expect you to be familiar with them already. Like, they expect you to do insane on, like, a second playthrough. And so it's kind of fine that they would expect you to be familiar with how to optimize experience distribution, which units have good growths and all that stuff. Oh yeah, there was also a really interesting thing that was pointed out to me in that YouTube comment was apparently there are like difficult, like hard mode hacks you can get for Fire Emblem games where it actually disables leveling entirely. Or it does something like it sets all unit growths to 0, so you're basically stuck with whatever stats the units start with. And apparently it's totally possible to beat like most Fire Emblem games like that. Which kind of... Okay, so you're like a, yeah, hardcore Fire Emblem vet then. And that kind of goes to what I was saying earlier too, how maybe these games are like too easy, maybe even. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not expecting this one to be super difficult just because, or I don't know, now that like we have the opportunity to grind here, I'm gonna try to avoid it. But like the thing with NES games is like grinding was kind of the standard for RPGs back in the day. Like you play a Dragon Quest game and you think, oh, I'm gonna try to avoid grinding here. Like that's not gonna be a good time for you. Trying to play Dragon Quest without grinding. And so maybe that could be the case here, where they just expect us to grind a bunch to, like, eventually we'll just hit a dead end where the game expects us to grind a ton to get through. Hasn't been released yet. Fucking modern games, they're releasing crappy unfinished bullshit for full price. Like, please tell me, like, it's an update and, like, free DLC, and that it's, like, you don't have to pay for Insane Mode? Because that would just be really dumb. I think it was, what was it? I think Sonic 06 has, like, hard mode as paid DLC, which just strikes me as hilariously stupid. Like, of all games, I'm gonna pay money to play through Sonic 06 again, only make it even worse. Okay, that's good. So who heals the healer? Like, my healer is literally killing herself, trying to keep everyone healthy here. Oh, there's a little, like, spark there. Do they, like, heal inside that little cubby hole? Maybe that'll be where I get my guys healed up. I should have taken that archer promotion in retrospect. Ooh, hey, Cliff should be able to get this one. Ah! Oh, right, he's getting doubled now, too. So what could happen here is Cliff just dies. Like, he gets attacked, kills him on the counterattack, but then gets double attacked from this guy, too. Cliff, yeah, he's got, all of the luck. Although he wasn't lucky enough to be blessed with high enough speed for double attacks. This sucks. Nobody can do anything until we, clear out these guys. Unless maybe I can go on top of these walls, like I can go on top of the mountains. You know what, just to speed this up, I'm gonna get Robin and, Hero to go down and deal with that merc. Yeah, personally, I think I actually prefer games that give you the opportunity to grind as much as you want, as opposed to, like, the strictly linear strategy RPGs, where it's like XP is a scarce resource. Because, like, with scarce XP, I feel the obligation to optimize my distribution, which is kind of annoying, I find. Whereas in a game where I can just go into, say, the item world anytime I want to, and grind as much as I want, I'm kind of free to go at my own pace, which is usually to just avoid grinding as much as possible. Wait a sec, did he miss his fucking counterattack again? Wasn't even paying attention there. Fucking Cliff. There we go. Not that it really matters how much XP he gets right now. I'm probably gonna promote him right away anyways. Because that's the thing, is I prefer not level grinding, but it's kind of nice to have the option. You get to kind of play at your own pace that way. Like, that's the way I always play the Disgaea games. Disgaea has kind of a reputation for being, like, the quintessential grind-a-thon SRPG. I don't actually play them that way. I go story map to story map, and I don't do any item world or replaying of maps at all until the post-game. That's when the grinding starts, but for just the Disgaea stories, I do them Fire Emblem style, one map to the next, and they seem balanced just fine, if you want to play them that way. that again kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like, just because this game is different from the other Fire... Whoa, that's a speedy merc. You know, maybe I want to keep my Villagers just way the fuck away from here. Let's actually do some math here. So she's still got her 3 defense. This guy's got 9 power, so he's doing 6 damage a pop. Probably doubling her. 11 speed! Okay, yeah, getting these 2 guys to go in alone against him was a bad idea. We're gonna run away here. Regroup! Yeah, I kind of misread the mood here based on the music. This isn't like the triumphant, we're about to win the battle music. This is boss music right here. Well, at least we hit him this time. So this is the kind of thing they probably expect you to grind for. It's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to damage this guy until you go run the a couple bandit maps. Does anyone even do more attack damage than Alm? He's got 10 power. I think that's the highest in the entire party. Oh, okay, Luca's gonna be able to fuck him up a little bit. Yeah, we need to fall back and regroup. But yeah, so definitely get my promoted guys on the front line. I don't think the Villagers can take this at all. And in fact, we're just gonna move her up a little bit. Actually, I wonder if her black magic has range. If it does, that might help us here. Oh wow, he's going hard on Alm here. Group got 1 XP. Okay, I wasn't sure if this mercenary's name was Group, or if it's like our entire group got XP. I think everyone got XP for that, though. That's kind of neat. Oh, we can black him from range. That's good, but maybe Alm needs healing instead. He should be fine. He's only taking like 2 damage at a time. Also, we're gonna surround this guy this round. Boo. Okay, so that's the way that she gets her XP back, though. You know, this actually kind of does remind me of, like, the balance of a Disgaea map. Where you just, like, mow down hordes of, like, just worthless chodes. And then you've got the boss who you can just barely damage, and you've got to put everything you have into him just to knock down a sliver of his health. This guy's prickly, too. Like, we're actually falling behind the more we attack him. Definitely don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to attack with Alm here. We need to slow things down and give my, healer a chance to do some healing. Yes! Woo! I guess crit is probably double damage, so that did like 4 damage. Still, it looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna... Against my better judgment, I'm gonna try to black this guy again. Just because hopefully this will do some damage. There we go! That's the way you do it. Okay, now we can do some healings too. In fact, I think I'm just gonna end the turn and she'll start healing people next round. Ooh. Okay, so Merc needs healing for sure. Or do I just Nosferatu him again? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's probably based on the amount of HP she's missing, so I actually need to do some healing before we try to Nosferatu him again. This guy was taking some major damage here, wasn't he? Although I might be able to just finish him off. Oh no, he's only doing 2 damage at a time also. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yeah, if he gets critted here, he could actually die. On the other hand, he's probably not going to attack since he cares so much about his own safety. So who's going to get the kill here? Let's look at the roster. Alm's probably got the best shot of getting an actual level up here, so I think I might try to give it to him. He only does 2 damage, though. Like, honestly, my best shot is probably to get my mage to finish him. Okay, let's get... Is this worth it? Gotta get Alm to go first. If he crits, he'll finish him. Ow. Okay, Cliff, it's all you. And if you don't level up from this, the XP is going to waste. Well, at least that's not going to happen. Ooh, yeah, he took some damage there. Actually gonna get Luca in on this. There it is. I think this is his first level up. Ah, Luca's got the leather. Maybe level ups in this game just kind of suck in general. Oof. I think I actually want to get that shield on my hero. At least I'm assuming that my spear guy can't equip shields because he uses the spear in 2 hands, you know? What does the shield even do? I assume it just, like, increases their defense or something. If it does, I might want to... Oh, you know, it's a while to our next shrine. Okay, this'll put my theory to the test here. Are we gonna have to redo the thief fight to get our promotions? Yes, we are. Okay, so this is the way that you grind fights in this game. We're gonna skip attack animations for this one. Also, the hero is the only person who actually has a shield on their sprite, so I think it's only appropriate for him to be the one who gets the shield. Nissan! Thank you for the raid, my dude. Oh yeah, we got a cleric this time around too. She'll actually be able to speed this up a little bit, maybe. So yeah, we're playing some Fire Emblem Gaiden here. Also known as Fire Emblem 2, also known as... Actually, this one doesn't have a big, long title, I don't think. It's going alright. I've actually been getting up, not exactly at a decent time lately, but the mornings have been better for me than they've used to lately. I've actually been getting streams started on time and basically sticking this to the schedule, which makes me feel happy about myself. Yeah, a lot of people don't bother with the older Fire Emblem games because Fire Emblem fans will tell you to not bother with the old games in the series if you're getting into it for the first time. I'm a contrarian by nature, though, so if you tell me not to play a video game, I'm gonna play that fucking video game. Okay, so she doesn't need to be missing HP to actually use her black magic. It's actually gonna be pretty easy to level my clerics in this game if that's how it is. I mean, like also one other way. So there's a couple ways that like buyer's guides kind of, or that like getting into the series type guides kind of makes sense. Like if it's like a buyer's guide type thing, like if I had to pay money to buy a Fire Emblem game, then that kind of guide makes sense. Like, yeah, if you go into it assuming, if you're like, okay, I want to try out the Fire Emblem series, and you go into it with the assumption that there is no such thing as emulation, and I'm going to be buying these carts off eBay for however much money, then that kind of guide makes sense. I don't want to waste my money on a game that's not going to be good and is not going to give me an accurate notion of what the series is like. But yeah, if we're just going via emulators and I'm just going to download a video game and play it on my PC, then, you know, who cares? If it's not good, I'll just play another one. I guess the other way is that, so like the approach I take, hey, there's some big ups right there. Way better than his last level up. Mind you, not everyone, like, goes into video games for the same reasons. That's another thing I was thinking about. Like, for me, it's just, I want to try out as many games as possible to see what they're about. I want to just get experience with video games in general because they are interesting and fun. And so that's kind of why I'm getting into the Fire Emblem series, because it's like this big tentpole like strategy RPG series, and it's kind of weird for a strategy RPG fan like me to not have played any of these hardly. Oh yeah, Cliff could actually get a kill here, maybe. But when you look at like people asking on like subreddits and stuff, which Fire Emblem game do I start with? Like a lot of people's first exposure to video games these days isn't actually through the video games themselves. Like a lot of people only know Fire Emblem from Smash Bros, or not even that. Some of them like will discover a game series from like artwork and cosplay and stuff. Like Persona's that way a lot of the time. Like where you get into a series through the community. Persona's a big one like that, where it's like there's a Persona community out there, and they've like you can check out all the fan art and cosplays and fanfics and all of that stuff, and it's like, oh, this is some cool stuff. I'd like to get into this community. Then the first step to that is playing the games. So in that case, if you're like looking at getting into Fire Emblem in the sense of getting into the Fire Emblem community, then it's like, okay, which game in the series is going to expedite that? Which game is going to make me a fan of the series so I can be a part of this community? So that's another way in that getting into the series type guide can make sense for you. And I think that type of guide has its perfect place on like a Fire Emblem subreddit, which is where I found it. And I don't even mean that in a... Like, I don't want to give the impression that, like, these people who get into video game series for the sense of belonging to a community. Like, I don't even think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's actually kind of a good thing a lot of the time. I think it's really awesome the way that video games can spring up all of these just awesome, like, content creating communities where you can find like some really cool artwork. That's the main thing I like that gets produced by these communities, is just really awesome fan art. And all of that stuff is born out of, like, passion for the series. Part of which, and a part of that is the games themselves, and a part of that is just belonging to a community. The idea of belonging to a community and all that. Is Cliff gonna be a soldier? What can Cliff become? Like, he's got crappy speed, good luck. So I think I might want to make Robin... Like, what stats are... I wasn't expecting this. Like, aren't promotions linear in standard Fire Emblem games? I wasn't expecting to have to make, like, a bunch of choices here. Like, she's got high power and speed, but kind of low defense, which makes me think kind of Archer type deal. Also, Archers have, like, 3 range in this game, so yeah, that'll keep her off the front lines. Oh yeah. Enjoy your physio, then, Nissan. We'll catch you another time. I'm gonna be here for like another 2.5 hours, thereabouts. And yeah, we're gonna be streaming just about all day tomorrow too. Although not this, it's gonna be Rogue Empire on Thursdays. Cliff as an archer? I don't think so. So do I just keep talking to the statue until they give me the promotions I want? There we go. Oh, she got power off of that. Like, I kind of want to make him a cavalier just because we don't have one of those yet, but I don't know if that's going to be the right... Like, he just sucks. What do I do with 10 luck? It's like, yeah, Gray's all about speed. Robin's all about that power. Cliff has got luck. Like, is there a black mage class? I would totally make him a black mage if I can. Now, oh yeah, mage is just mage. There is no black mage, white mage. I think mage is the same thing that silk is, and I don't need another one of those right now. Oh no, she's a cleric. I might want to see what this mage thing is all about then. What do you guys think? Mage or cavalier? Or something else. Maybe we do want more soldiers or mercs after all. Maybe we let fate decide. Okay, I'm not going to go merkin. Whichever one I get next. If nobody speaks up in chat with any preference, I'm going to take whichever one I get next. Or which... I'm going to take either mage or cavalier, whichever is next. Also, his low speed isn't gonna be a detriment if he's a mage, because I don't think mages get double attacks anyways. Mage it is. Oh, also, apparently he gets a bunch of bonus HP for being a mage? What? Okay, so how is he gonna be different? Okay, I'm gonna organize my guys now. So these 3 are my front... No. Yeah, these 3 are my frontliners. Hero, soldier, merc. Then we got backlines, we got bow person, mage person, and cleric person. Yeah, isn't the way it always works? Or actually, I have no idea about Fire Emblem games, but That's the way it always worked in Shining Force, for example, so I just assumed that was the way it worked in Fire Emblem. Because, like, half the game mechanisms in Shining Force are ripped off from Fire Emblem. Okay, so he's got Fire. Silk has got Nos for 2 and Recover. So, like, Fire had better be, like, way more damage than Nos for 2. Because otherwise this mage thing is just a bad deal. Unless, like you said, maybe Cleric is like a promotion branch from Mage. Can I save? There we go. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think if the promoted classes have higher growths, then yeah, we're going to want to promote quickly. Now the thing is, do we just always get a promotion at level 3? Is there like a massive promotion tree here? Or is it just that your villagers promote at rank 3? Fight it out. I like the idea of having like a big world map to pick fights from. It seems to be linear right now. I think that's maybe the biggest... I don't know, the biggest... I don't know what to call it. Negative trope of the strategy RPG genre is the way that it's just a linear sequence of story battles. I think there's a lot of potential in something like a strategy RPG with like branching battle paths, or like a branching storyline where you pick different battles on the map. Or even like an open world strategy RPG. I guess that would be a bit tricky to balance, but... Speaking of tricky, yeah, this gets a little bit harder now that we've got like backline and frontline classes. I've got to defend 3 backliners with 3 frontliners. So whoever I get next, they're definitely going to be promoting to some kind of frontline class, probably a mercenary, or a cavalier. Oh, the enemies are promoting too now. Okay, so Thief is probably like the rank 0 promotion for enemy classes. So like Thief was like the enemy's equivalent of Villager. And so now they're branching off and becoming bowmen and soldiers and all that. Also, item is an option, but we haven't actually seen any items yet, other than that shield we've got equipped. Actually, yeah, I am going to put him in the trees. There, this is going to be our formation. Almost looks like a Japanese symbol. This is like what? I don't know what symbol that is. Oh, he likes the mercenary. Oh, I guess mercenary has the lowest defense, so that makes sense. Yeah, if they're gonna come at me 2 at a time, this isn't gonna be hard. Also, mercenary's my lowest level guy. Okay, here we go. Come on, big damage. Oh, he doesn't have a way to... that's decent, I guess? Like, it's good compared to a single hit from a frontline fighter. The problem... Oh, yeah, I guess I can use my mage to heal. Or use my cleric to heal my mage. Also, other big question, was I wrong about... No, archers can shoot from 3 panels away. That is ridiculous. Although they do shit for damage, apparently. That's a bit of a shame. Oh yeah, that's right, because yeah, magic defense is a separate stat from regular defense. So yeah, you're right. How do we do this? Oh, I forgot to turn animations back on. Because I somehow failed to notice that my units weren't animating up till now. Maybe it's because I'm a boring, tedious person, but I don't actually mind the slow pace of the battle animations in this game. I think they actually look really cool for the time. And that frees up a slot for my cleric to go in and heal my merc. Oh, he's running away from me. That's right. Okay, how many hit points does he have left? Oh, that sucks that my archer can only do 4 damage. But she does get... or does she get double attacks? She's 6 speed versus their 3. So yeah, she should be able to double up on him. It's just a question of whether or not both attacks will hit. Well... this is like the opposite of the enemy bowmen that we fought on the last map. Where it's like he was dodging my attacks all the time. Now they're dodging my bow guy's attacks all the time. I'm disappointed that that shield doesn't actually show up on his combat sprite there. Yeah, I think we need to set it up. Yeah, set it up like this to protect my archer, and even that actually isn't gonna work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see. Gotta say, I've actually been really impressed with both of these NES Fire Emblem games I've played so far. Oh, he can shoot through walls and he's got a steel bow. Oh, that is fucked. He's probably like the boss type character on this map, like the mercenary on the previous one. I don't think I have enough healing to save all my guys here. Okay, Alm is... oh wait, Alm isn't the one who took the hit there, it's actually Gray. He's the one who needs it. It's gonna be really tricky to get at that bowman there without... because yeah, he can attack through the walls all the way up there. So like my mage isn't safe, my other guys, just no one is safe here. Okay, we're gonna reverse course a little bit here, I think. Yeah, he's our big defense guy, so I want Alm to be the one tanking the bow shots. I might even have him go up and try to solo the archer, while everyone else just sits there and waits. You know, I probably shouldn't have attacked this guy. Oh, it looks like we might kill him. Get him! Like, it spears him right in the face. That's just brutal. Okay, I'm gonna give it to my mage. So that's not good. Now it's all up to my bowman. And if she fucks this up, then I don't know... Oh, she can't even kill him. Like, not even possibly. Cool, so now it's up to my merc to save everyone, and if he gets countered, then he might actually die next round. Oh, I thought he could even one-shot him with the one attack. No, he's getting countered no matter what. There we go. Well, it gets him out of the way at least. Come on, defense! 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 Fuck. Ah, well. A lot of dodges in this game. Yep, there he goes again. Oh, shit. Oh! So once again, I ask you, who heals the healers? She can drain HP, I guess. That's 4 tiles! Can Archer shoot from 4 tiles? Oh, that's probably what his bow item does, that steel bow. Yeah, it's probably +1 range. Okay, get the fuck over there. Now, can magic be countered? This is huge. Because if magic can't be countered, we can just get him through the walls with our mages. Otherwise, we might be fucked. Oh, speaking of fucked. Yeah, I just can't heal everyone who needs healing right now. This is brutal. Might have to fall back here. Yeah, I think that's our only option. Oh, this is dicey, though. Can she heal from 2 away? Nope. What's this guy's movement? If it's only 4, we're good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can only get my spear guy. Man, what is this, like the 3rd? No, 4th combat map? This shit is harrowing. So yeah, I don't know if permadeath is a thing in this game or not. Because, like, the character economy seems to be set up differently here. Like you saw in the original Fire Emblem, I get, like, 10 characters right from the very first map. So I can afford to... In fact, I had more characters than I knew what to do with in Fire Emblem 1. So it kind of made sense for permadeath to be a thing in that game, because you've got enough characters that you can just absorb the losses. You got bench warmers to fill in the gaps. Whereas here, I've got like 7 guys, or 6 guys. If someone permadies, like, we're fucked. That's just an instant reset. Okay, Cleric needs to heal herself. 5 HP isn't exactly good enough, but I guess we have to take it. And the last guy will be that guy over there. And I guess I'm just really betting the farm on Alm being able to solo that archer. I mean, what, he only took 2 damage last time? This should be fine. And I'm not getting doubled, which means I'll probably double him. Incidentally, if you hear me throwing around like some actual terminology that Fire Emblem series vets use, it's because I've actually been watching, to get myself in the Fire Emblem mood, I've been watching some playthroughs of Three Houses on YouTube. Yes! Come on, that shouldn't be allowed. That is, what a letdown. We get that big epic leaping crit, and he just fucking misses it. That should just be a part of criticals, is that you don't miss with a crit. Merc probably needs the healing more. Actually, I could just give this guy a taste of his own medicine here. We just shoot him through the walls. Maybe. That was too far away. There we go. How'd you like them apples? Now, is he going to be smart enough to vacate that spot, is the question. If not, I might just be able to farm XP for a while. Yeah, we should... Oh, they're on healing panels. Oh, and that's like big healing, too. Although this guy got off his for some reason. So I guess turnabout is fair play. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to want to get off his healing panel. And all of my, like, low-level, just promoted guys are the ones with ranged attacks anyways, so yeah, we'll just do it like this. Boom! Oh yeah, I didn't actually test the Black Mage guy's range. I don't know if he hits from 2 or 3 panels. Looks like only 2. Yeah, that guy's on a healing panel too, so I can just milk him for XP all day. I mean, not that that's as significant in this game as in a regular Fire Emblem game. It's kind of interesting to see just the complete departure from like the way a lot of stuff worked in the first Fire Emblem. Whereas the first game, and the series in general, really is like all about like scarcity. Your item use is limited, your opportunities to gain experience are limited, your number of characters that you can get in your party is limited. It's like everything is a scarce, extremely limited resource. And then in this game, you just got everything in abundance. They just threw all of that away. Seems to be the trend, actually, with just the old NES video game series in general. Like, the second Mario game was completely different from the first one. Super experimental. Second Castlevania game, completely different from the first one. Very experimental. It's kind of a cool notion that, like, it was like the Wild West of video games, where nothing was set in stone. Like, the genres in general were not set in stone. Like, they were still figuring things out and trying wildly different ideas from one game to the next, even within the same series back in these days. It was actually kind of cool. You saw that happen again, actually, I think, on the PlayStation, where it's like, oh, 3D, it's a whole new ballgame now. We gotta try out a bunch of completely different ideas for how to make a video game. It was like, yeah, moving from the NES to the Super Nintendo, like, they kind of figured out what worked at that point. The genres were kind of set in stone from then on. And then everything changed again once you got to the PS1 era, and then everything got set in stone again, starting in the PS2 era. And we've basically been stuck ever since then, at least in my opinion. Like, all of the big popular genres these days are pretty much the same types of games that we saw back in the PS2 era. It's all you got your GTA clones and your corridor-based, cover-based shooters. That's basically it. Every video game that comes out is either Grand Theft Auto or Gears of War or I guess Gears of War was the next generation. I actually don't know what the prototypical corridor shooter is. Yeah, really the whole twin stick thing didn't get set in stone until the next console generation, now that I think of it. If we could just stop missing, this battle could be over, please. Now, I could move in with my melee guys, but I actually want my mage to get the kill here. Or my archer, whichever, really. Boom! Burnt to a crisp. That didn't actually get him that much XP. Conquered that guy. So can we actually go into the castle? Oh, we can go into the fort. What can I do in this fort? Probably shops. Actually, you know what this fort actually probably has that I could really use right now? There's probably a bathroom in here. Yeah, so we're gonna have our heroes take a little bathroom break, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oy. Okay. Or is this a prison or a shop? Oh, hey, we found a waifu, finally. Thanks for saving me. I'm Claire of the Knights of Sophia. My older brother, Clave, leads the Liberation Force. Let's go to the base together. Hey! Okay, I'm happy. We got Sheeta back. So what is she's very lucky. That's a bad sign. Kind of says to me that, yeah, her other stats are probably going to be not so good. 8 power. Yeah, she's the weakest party member right now. I think I'll give her that bolt sword if I can. Put something in storage, right? Yeah, get that bolt sword. Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. I put that in storage. Now we want to take from storage. So the steel bow goes to our one bow person. That's Robin. And then our bolt sword. I think I am actually going to give it to Claire. Oh, can she not use it? Is that why it's grayed out like that? Oh yeah, it looks like that's the case. Who can actually use this then? No, I can give it to Gray. Man, that really sucks. What does she use then? Because yeah, Sheeta, I'm pretty sure, used swords in the first Fire Emblem. Also, we're gonna swap rank a little bit here. Seeing a bit of a level disparity now. Man, this is just another mouth to feed, another person we need to feed XP to. Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. Yeah, we should probably do that. I was having some problems with RetroArch crashing on me before the stream. We've been lucky enough for that to not happen so far. But yeah, I would hate to lose a bunch of progress just because I was too dumb to save my game. So this looks like kind of an even match. Apart from this guy charging from across the map, who's probably gonna wreck my shit. Once again, I don't think the weapon triangle is a thing yet in this game, so I don't think that the archer is gonna do any extra damage to my Pegasus, but I'm not 100% on that. Also, this is another really big open map, which is going to make it really hard to keep my backliners defended. She's got 7 defense compared to... Oh, she's actually got better defense than Gray, so yeah, she can go on the front line just as well as he can. Or can she? What's her hit points? She's got 20 versus his 26, so maybe not? Eh. We'll see. Also, what did that Bolt Sword do for him? He's 15 power. That actually gives him more attack than my hero. This is kind of gonna come down to like the enemy AI right here, basically. Like if they want to, like if you put me in charge of the enemy force here, there's no way that the good guys would come out of this with no casualties. All they gotta do is stay clustered and gang up on the same guy. Okay, that's what I was hoping for, is to stay out of range of the archer. Yeah, it feels like who gets the XP is like the one thing that I'm even just it's even more prominent just doing my thinking out loud and playing in front of the stream. That's like what I'm talking and thinking about like 90% of the time in this game. A lot of that too is that that's just a lot of time you have nothing else to think about. It's like, okay, I've got a bunch of guys and only a few enemies left. It doesn't matter, like, winning the battle's already won at that point. The only question left is who gets the XP. So it's like anytime you're not in a pitched battle where you're on the verge of losing, basically anytime you have a distinct advantage over the enemy, the only thing you really need to be thinking about is who gets the XP. Like, I don't think I want to charge in hard on these guys. I think we just need to eat the bow shots. And form, like, a... In fact, I might even want to back up here. Get them to charge up, like, just on the edge of my... Yeah, I'm gonna back up 2 spaces here. Also, I don't want my Pegasus lined up with the archer there, just in case there are type weaknesses in this game. I actually don't want that guy lined up with the enemy archer either, so yeah, this is a good formation, I think. And like, if I just choose not to care about who gets the XP and I just attack willy-nilly, that's like I'm basically just holding back at that point. I'm not playing optimally. In some games, that is the best way to play them, where you just don't think too hard about what the optimal strategy is and just do what the most fun strategy is instead. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I was about to make fun of him for, like, holding his sword up like that. It's like, what do? You think you're He-Man, Master of the Universe or some bullshit? Yeah, apparently he is. Oh, okay. Pegasi use spears in this game, apparently. And also, yeah, might as well call it a toothpick for all of the damage that it does. Now, do we rush forward and go for that archer, or do we just hold the line? Oh, you know what? Pegasus might actually be able to get the finisher here. And then she'll take a little bit of damage, and that gets us a more efficient heal as well. I'm gonna do it. Don't land. Just stay up in the air. Finish him. Ah! So mad. So fucking mad right now. So what do we do? Anyone who I send forward too far is gonna get surrounded and swarmed. Here's what we do. Is this dumb? This might be dumb. I'm gonna put him on the end here, because he's got the highest defense. So he's good to tank a couple hits if we need him to. I'm gonna put Cliff here to try to get the kill. Good stuff. Okay, so then we can put the healing on our Pegasister there. And then this guy will go here to guard our mage. Now he might take a bow shot, but those have insane range, so there's not really a whole lot we can do about that. And this guy can just stay put, I think? Or do I move him up to attack? How good is his defense? If his defense is really good... Because yeah, if I put him up here, he's taking hits on 3 sides. His defense isn't amazing. Yeah, he's taking 4 damage a pop. We'll just keep him here. Who's he going for? Oh wow, they really hate my healers. Oh, okay. That actually answers my question from earlier. So yeah, if magic... Or actually, it doesn't really. I was wondering whether magic can be countered by archers. But the fact that magic can counter archers probably indicates that yes, it can. Which is awesome. Clerics are actually, like, pretty tanky. As it turns out, they can probably hold their own. Just with that free life drain. Boom! Finish him. Actually, that's even better. He's got a little bit of HP left. Can probably get our Pegasus to finish him off. He gets the level up. I don't even know what skill does. Or I think skill might be your dodge chance. This is just insane. There's got to be some downside to that bolt sword. Like, is it gonna break if I use it too much? This is just ridiculous. Like, he's stealing all the kills here. I don't want this. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, what are we gonna do? Yeah, this guy's ripe for the taking here. Oh yeah, she's way behind the group here. Now what am I gonna do about this guy? I mean, kind of in terms of winning the battle, the optimal thing to do would be to hit him with the bolt sword. Oh, this guy's got 0 magic defense. Actually, all these guys do. Okay, I think Fireball can do 11 damage, so I might as well finish off this guy with it. Actually, what's his magic damage? I should check his stat. If he does even more damage, I can use it to finish someone else. I think he gained some magic on his last level up. Magic power is 8. What? He does more than 8 damage. Whatever, I have no idea how magic works. We're just gonna try to finish this guy off. Yeah, 11 damage. I guess we just need to remember that he does 11 damage. Nobody really needs healing right now. Oh, that's right, with that steel bow, we get extra range. And damage, apparently. That could have finished him there. Get my cleric to finish this guy, I think. No one needs healing, right? Gray kind of needs it, actually. Okay, we'll do this first to see if we can finish this guy off. Oh yeah, that should do it. Yeah, it's like, I like this bolt sword, but I don't like the bolt sword. It seems overpowered. Just to keep the damage distributed evenly, I'm gonna let my hero get this one. Or maybe not. Maybe he just fails to get this one entirely. Okay, I'm gonna let Gray have this one, but I'm taking his bolt sword away after this. He's getting too powerful. Alright, let's see what this horsey's got for us. Cool, that is the perfect place for him to be. Is that 5 panels away? Holy fuck. This is ridiculous. Ooh, we can't double him though. That means he's probably gonna double my guys. Yeah, pretty sure we don't have the weapon triangle in this game, because in regular Fire Emblem games, lances are strong against swords. Get Claire to hopefully finish him off, but I don't think she can do it. We'll see. Oh, yeah. I think she's got it. Conquered. I guess we got nothing else to do but forge on ahead. I don't know when our guys get their next promotions. Like, our villagers got them at level 3, but I guess the next one doesn't come till later. Yeah, I don't know what that up arrow means. I mean, it appears when they're at 99 experience. I guess it just means that they're at 99 experience and they'll get a level up right away. Or actually, that's right. We can actually scout out the enemy's power level. They're power 132. We're power 217, so this should still be an easy one. Oh, right, I was gonna shift. Speaking of power levels... Okay, so who can actually use this thing? I'm guessing just the mercenary and our hero. Yeah, that's all fine. We didn't get any new items on that last one, did we? It's a lot of horses. Actually, you know what? You know what else they took out from this game compared to the first one is, like, all the villages and the visit sites and all that, too, are completely gone here. But yeah, just look at the layout of this map compared to... I feel like this game's actually a step back from the first one in a lot of ways. I can see that, I can see why this one's a controversial game among the Fire Emblem fandom. Like, it's not like this is a bad game so far, necessarily. Like, I'm having a fun enough time with it. It's just the first game seemed really, like, advanced and ahead of its time for, like, a first entry. Like, not even just a first entry to a series, but, like, the first of the genre, essentially. Like, there was a lot... It wasn't as simple as you would expect. Might have even been overwhelming for, like, to throw all that complexity in there when nobody had really seen a game in this style before. I can actually... I bet you some kind of discussion like that happened. I don't even know that the first Fire Emblem necessarily was a big hit at the time. I think I had read somewhere that it was like more of like a passion project type deal. And that was the only reason that it even got a sequel. The original, the first two Mega Man games were like that too, actually. Were like Mega Man was kind of like Inafune's pet project, and he wanted. And the first one didn't sell very well, so they weren't going to make another one. But he really, really wanted to make another one. So then it's like the staff made Mega Man 2 in like their spare time between projects or something. And then 2 was the one that hit, and then the series took off from there. Is that 7 movement? Yeah, I feel like the extra movement from the Pegasus doesn't help as much here, compared to the original Fire Emblem, where you have, like, visit sites and kind of mini objectives and such. It's like, yeah, she can fly way ahead of the rest of the group and do nothing because she's got no support. That was the problem with flyers in Shining Force as well. It's like, the map kind of has to be designed for you to abuse flyers and like impassable terrain and that kind of thing. Actually, weirdly enough, the original Shining Force was really good about that, actually. Where it's like, yeah, there was like tons of just narrow choke points and a bunch of impassable terrain, and you could really abuse flyers like crazy in the original Shining Force. Mind you, a lot of that had to do with terrible AI as well. Speaking of which, that's not a place you want to be standing there, my dudes. Like, really? You're just gonna charge up here? Let me open a can? Oop. Maybe I should move him back a little bit, just in case the cavalry charges on him. Though, to be honest, I think we're gonna kill both these guys. This is actually kind of a tricky situation, because on the one hand, it's optimal to start out, like in terms of winning the battle, the optimal strategy is to lead with your ranged guys, and then have the melee guys go in and clean up, so that they don't get counterattacked. In terms of levels, though, what I actually want to do is send the melee guys in first. Even though they take the counterattack, they'll soften up these guys, so that the ranged guys can take the XP. Because they're the ones who need it right now. So I think that's what we're going to do. Assuming he doesn't just one-shot this guy in the first place. Boom! Okay. Well, he's not going to one-shot him. Mmm! Oof. I am going to get punished hard for opening up with my melee guys on him. But we're gonna do it anyways. This guy's pretty speedy. Maybe he won't get doubled. Oof. Good for him, I guess. But, yeah, my ranged guys aren't gonna be getting that kill now. Fucking skill again. This all sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, he hasn't taken any damage. I mean, my mage is getting charged on anyways. I might as well do this. That was probably a bad idea. If he gets double attacked, he might even just die. Okay, I know how the enemy Okay, she's definitely gonna die, I would say, if she gets cavalried on, so I'm actually gonna keep her out of the front. Looks like we'll finish this up just in time for the second cavalry charge to come in. Oh, he's not even going for my mage. You know, it's not that easy to dodge attacks on a horse, I would imagine. Like, that's like a fucking circus horse right there. Just, like, dodging and, like, doing backflips away from incoming sword attacks and stuff. How does a horse dodge a sword? I don't know. I don't know. Well, he's pretty healthy, so I guess I'll start with the fireball, then go with the bow. Then we'll just set up our front line for the horses coming in up top. Whoa! This is all fucking horrible. Does anyone need healing right now? Not really. Oh my god. Oh my god! This horse is making a fucking mockery of me. Oh, I might be able to get my Pegasus in here. I think she's a bit too far away, though. Well, I want to move her back regardless, so... Oh, perfect. She can, protect my mage, who I stupidly left open there. I wanted Robin to get this kill, but, yeah, everybody's missing. Okay, let's do some math. 11 power... 5 defense, so that's 6 attacks. Or 6 damage per hit. So he's definitely not going to kill it, so I might as well have him go in on it. He's the one guy who seems to be hitting reliably, at least. Okay, cool. Now I can get Robin to finish him off. This is so fucking stupid. What is that? 1, 2... Yeah, 3 turns, essentially, that I've wasted here trying to hit this fucking thing. If I don't waste another one right here, then he's just gonna get a turn and kill my clerics, so... What is the dodge stat in this game? It's gotta be speed, I guess. It could be class-based, too. It could be that horses just have an innate extra dodge. Because everyone knows how fucking acrobatic horses are. Oh, that actually worked out perfectly for us. Yep, he's going... Oh, interesting. So Robin's still got a shot to tap that ass here. Am I missing something here? Is there like a tutorial explaining how to hit these fucking horses? This is 5... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wasted 5 character turns on that guy. Those are 4 attacks that I will never get back. Like, I don't think we can even win this battle at this rate. Like, half of my party is just useless. They can't hit these guys. Gray's in a bit of trouble here. Because, yeah, he's the one guy who's actually reasonably safe to go for them. Because, yeah, he's the only one who's not getting double attacked. So, yeah, it's basically have him go to town on these guys, and then you just basically just use all my other frontline fighters to body block. Form a line! Okay, let's see what happens. Oh shit, Gray could actually die here. He's gonna get surrounded on 3 sides. Actually, he's going to take 4 attacks here because of that crit, because he just opened up the space next to him. That is like the most annoying thing in the world, where your units end up screwing themselves by getting like counterattack crits and basically opening themselves up to enemy attacks. Yeah, if he double attacks here, we're done. Oh, never mind. She actually landed the attack for once. Yeah, she probably would have died right just then. Okay. Oh boy, did we get lucky here. Holy shit. Once again, I don't know if this game has permadeath or not. Based on the way it's balanced, I think it shouldn't. But I'm not confident about whether it does or not. Holy shit, we're actually landing some hits now. Okay, how do we do this? I mean, okay, she just needs to heal herself straight up. I think I might actually try to surround her on 4 sides here, because I think there's a pretty good chance that we're not gonna kill both these guys. Yeah, that's more like it. That's the kind of performance I've come to expect out of these guys. In fact... yeah, I don't think I'm even going to use my melee attackers to even go for try to attack the enemies here. I think we're just going to use them to body block for my cleric. This isn't even going to finish him. Jesus. Now this opens up my archer. And my mage. There's just no way to keep everyone safe on this stupid fight. But yeah, I can't let my cleric get attacked at all. So we have no choice but to do this. Yep, he's going for the archer. Oh yeah, as we've experienced against the enemy archers, these guys are actually pretty dodgy. Oh, he's running away, is he? Shit, I actually don't know if I can catch up to him. Okay, Pegasus is the only one who can catch up here, so... okay, that worked out nicely. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, power, HP, all the things we want. Excellent. So we got some options for how we want to send this guy off. Cliff still needs a level up. Robin still needs a level up. I think Robin might actually be able to kill this guy. No, not with one attack. I think Cliff would actually finish him off, so well, I don't know, this is pointless anyways. He's not gonna hit with this. Oh shit. Oh, and it didn't kill him. Yeah, that's perfect. He gets the level up. If my bow guy doesn't miss, which he almost definitely will, then he gets a level up. Yeah, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. What stats did he even get there? I missed that. Oh well. 4, 3, 4, 5... okay, on the off chance that we miss with all of our attacks here, Whatever, let's start with the cleric. She obviously needs some help. Oh boy, this is getting harrowing. Oh good, we got another shrine. If it's full of horses, though, I am actually gonna flip my shit. Oh, that's not a bandit shrine. That's Liberation HQ. Stop right there! Suspicious people may not pass. Eh? You're new recruits. In that case, go on inside, but be careful. Demons may be around. Seriously? Resistance base is flooded with demons? Oh wow, boy, is it ever. These guys are actually pathetic. I don't think they can touch me at all. So yeah, we should be fine here. Okay, they're meat shields, though. They got a lot of hit points. Power's not bad. Skeletons, probably... Yeah, that guy's kind of... 8 defense! Fuck me. Yeah, what do you do against a zombie horde? You... hole up is what you do. We're just gonna group all our guys together, form a defensive wall against our backliners. How far can these guys move? Ooh, 4 move on the Zambos. You know, this might end up being an interesting fight. We have never been outnumbered by... Ooh, oh, that is a cool animation right there. I like that quite a bit. It's a little bit slow, but for the time being, at least, I like it. Okay, these guys aren't worth much. You know, I might even go right to the corner here. Keep them from using their numbers advantage. Okay, that Skellingman there is bad news. So I think we actually want to try to do what we can against him. Of course. Of fucking course. Yeah, like we go like 2 melee guys here, 2 melee guys there, and get my 3 ranged guys down here. I think that's the basic formation we want to set up. Let's see how it does. Yeah, that guy. That is not my kind of guy. Okay, thankfully, yeah, undead, super slow. We're gonna be doubling up on these guys every single time. Yeah, I don't know. Depending on how long this game goes, I can see it getting monotonous by the time we get to the end. Although things should get more interesting as we go through. Like, we'll have more party members. We'll get to, like, plan out our promotion paths and stuff. get more items and spells and stuff to work with. They seem to be doing a decent job of keeping up with the enemy variety, at least. Come on, undead are weak against fire, right? Not so much. Actually, it looks like, if anything, this guy must have magic defense. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, so I'm better off using my fireballs against the Zambos. There we go. So, damage is simple enough in this game. It's just your power. It's the attacker's power, subtract the defender's defense. I have no idea how hit chance works, though. Like, is there a hit stat, or is there a dodge stat, or is it just based on class? Because I think in Shining Force, it was all based on what class your character was, so that might be the way it works here. Like, speed determines whether you get 2 attacks or not. I think skill might be your hit and or dodge stat, but I'm not sure about that. Could be luck, too, for all I know. This guy's got, like, 0 skill, 0 luck, though, so... Oh, this guy's low skill. I bet you that's it. I bet you skill is your hit stat. This guy's low skill as well. And Gray is high skill, and he has not generally been missing very much. So yeah, I bet you skill is your hit roll. Am I even gonna kill this guy? If I'm not gonna kill this guy with this attack, then it's not worth it. 8 defense on my 11 power. Yeah, it's not even worth it. I'm just gonna sit tight. Yes, please finish. Who needs... Oh, I've already wasted my white mage's turn. That's still the big question with this game is there permadeath or not? I still don't know. And if we play our cards right, we never will find out even. That's the thing, like the one thing about having everything be scarce, like your weapons are limited use and you only get so much experience to go around, is when you end up introducing scarce non-replenishable resources or non-infinitely renewable resources in a game, it becomes possible to just ruin your playthrough. Where it's just like, oh, I'm stuck in a situation where I don't have enough of the things I need. Like I didn't get enough experience in the previous maps. I didn't get the right items or whatever, and I can't go back and get them now. You can end up in a situation where your playthrough is just ruined, and you need to restart from the beginning. Battle for Westnoth is a good example of that, actually. There's a lot of ways to just ruin your Battle for Westnoth campaign. If you didn't do good enough in the previous maps, you won't have enough money, you won't have enough promoted units. Like, yeah, you can just end up stuck, where it's just you didn't do good enough in the previous maps. You don't have enough stuff to continue forward. And that was fine in Battle for Westnoth because like the pace of the game is balanced around that. The campaigns are short enough that you can just restart from the beginning and like it's fine. The campaigns are meant to be replayable in that sense. They expect you to maybe have to make a few tries at each campaign. And then you, like, learn new things each time through. There's enough variety in the units you can recruit and everything that you're kind of learning new things. It's a little bit different every time. Not sure if that's the case with this game, at least just not sure just yet. We'll find out going through here. I'm actually gonna get Robin to go for the zombie here. I think we can break our formation apart just a little bit here. Or should I go for the skeleton? Yeah, I think the skeleton's high priority, to be honest. Like, I can just wreck these skeletons if I want to, or these zombies. Yeah, I think we do that. That was some damage. In fact, we might even do it like this. Get her out of there so that she's not taking damage from the skeleton anymore. And then, yeah, even though she's got low attack strength, it doesn't matter because the zombies have got low defense. Then we can move this guy up here. Or actually... yeah, let's get Alm up there, actually, to take her place. Unleash some unlimited power on this motherfucker. This bolt sword is just overpowered. Do we seriously just get to keep this thing forever? So that guy's full health. I don't think it's worth attacking him just yet. Okay, so this guy's got 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, so we can get that far. Is this gonna be like some Final Fantasy shit where I actually lose hit points if I try to drain from an undead? Let's find out. It would make perfect sense for this to not work against the undead. But we're fine. You can actually double with magic. I did not know that. I would have just assumed no, because magic is super powerful. So speed is actually a good stat to have on mages, it turns out. Like a really good stat. Like, honestly, what I feel like this game needs is just a manual, which it probably had back in the day, except it would have been printed in Japanese, so that doesn't do me any good. Like, yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why I think it helps to have a guide to get into Fire Emblem, just because there's so many opaque mechanisms that you kind of need to understand in order to play the game properly. Shining Force was that way too, where it's like if you don't understand how turn order works, you're not going to be able to make good decisions in that game. Oof. Actually, okay, I speculated before. Are these guys just going to fall on my lightning blade here? What are they doing? Like, really? Alm is the guy you want to go for? Or maybe that's the downside of the bolt sword, is it's like a lightning rod that attracts enemies too, and they'll just always go for the guy with the bolt sword. I mean, if anything, that's even better for me, because that just means I get to use it more. And the crit! Come on, 3 in a row. I don't even care who gets the last hit on this guy. Oh, that's the opposite of a crit. Oh, you know what? Okay, so it isn't like a boss thing. It looks like the group gets XP once you get down to the last enemy. But that group XP can't cause them to level, and that's the reason why we see that triangle on the... when we're looking at their stats on the overworld. I bet you that's it. So it's like I'm being encouraged to milk this guy for XP then. Because the more weak hits I land, the more group XP I get. It's like, yeah, gang up and torture this guy to death. Like heroes do. Okay, who gets the kill here? Probably one of my level 2 guys. Probably Silk, or she's level 3. I would give it to Claire. Let's give it to Robin. Oh, no group XP there. So why exactly did we put our base in the middle of a cave with a bunch of fucking demons in it? Because, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight those guys every time I come back here. Oh, also, yeah, Clave. Yeah, you were a super big help in that last fight. So you're Elm. Thank you for saving my sister. Well, I've got a favor to ask you. Wait a second. That's not how this works. Thanks for saving my sister. I've got a favor to ask. Like, if you owe me a favor. Starting today, will you lead our forces? Oh, I'm getting promoted. That's why we sought Sir Mycen, Sophia's hero. But for some reason, he's refused us. Therefore, I'd like you to command our units in his place. So, Alm, I'm counting on you to save Sophia. Hey, he's a cavalier. I was wanting one of those. Force. Okay. Dozer requested aid from Rigel up north. If Rigel complies, we won't stand a chance. But the God's Pact upheld by Sophia and Rigel, it means we won't war, right? Our guardian, Lady Mila, would never allow it. Yeah, well, there's a rumor that Lady Mila has disappeared. Hey, don't look so surprised. After all, it's been strange lately, hasn't it? Crops failing, odd demons emerging. Only Mila's temple knows what's going on, I guess. Okay, so I got a second soldier. Do we got any promos? Nope, we have not earned it. So we got defense on the one side. And power on the other. Okay, so I get to choose my stats here. This is actually really cool. I like this. So I think I want power. I want power on Claire for sure. Now the question is, how much do I want? Probably 2. And I think I actually want defense on my Merc. Whoever that was. I think it's Gray. I will say this, for all the kind of steps backwards in gameplay in this game, the interface is a lot nicer. It's way easier to like check my unit's stats and all that. Inventory management is way easier. Yeah, I think Gray needs defense if he's gonna hang with the big dogs on the front line. Robin could use it too, to be honest. No, Robin's got like 5 attack range. She's fine. Ooh, Silk's got that 1 defense. No wonder they keep attacking her. Now the thing is, 1 defense isn't actually going to do much for her. That just means she'll be taking like 7 damage a hit instead of 8. So I think that actually goes better on Gray. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so it looks like we get 3 stats on each of these shrines. Oh, I should have actually checked the stats on my new units. Oh, wow. Wow, he's got some power. He's level 6 already. And it looks like Force is about on par with our other soldier. Actually, let's swap him out. Actually, does this work in a sensible way? Let's see. Yeah, I hate how swapping seems to be the standard here. Like, usually you don't want to swap unit positions in the list to reorganize things. If anything, you want to bubble them. If anyone knows what that means, like I basically want to, I want to insert them into a position on the list. Disgaea actually was really good about that. Disgaea 5 let you sort your units that way. You could like click and drag them and then insert them in whatever spot you wanted on the list. Another dude? Oh, this is a different dude. What? We're finally marching on Sophia Castle? I'm coming too. Be wary of Slater, the guard's captain. He's a pretty strong fighter. Whoa, I've suddenly got more units than I know what to do with. I wish he'd have joined before I distributed all those new stats. Like, how many of these guys do I actually get to use? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 10 was the party limit in Fire Emblem 1, so maybe I actually get to use all these guys. Robin's actually better than Python, despite being a level lower. Ooh, that's a scary looking party. So this is like the end of the map. This is probably like end of chapter 1 right here. Do we fight both these guys at once? Also, what is rest? Why do I want to rest? Enemy 2, turn 15. Oh, I've got like a turn counter on the world map. 165, 7 units. Oh, this is probably 2 consecutive battles, so we'll do Slater, then we fight Dozer. Oh, why would you spread out like this? Okay, now things are looking interesting. Rebel scum! Think you can defeat me? Slater, use my army to scatter those swines. That's right, we're swines. Whoa. That's a lot of dudes. I haven't even seen this type of unit before. A knight! He's got a knight and he's a baron. Those are like... they're like a promotion level beyond us. Oh, and he's got paladins too? Oh shit, I think we might be fucked. Well, I guess we'll... he's got 3 of these guys down here, too? And we're gonna have to, like, take the long way around as well. Can we even get through those gates? This isn't exactly an optimal setup for my, starting positions here, either. Like, yeah, is that puny little gate the only way I get through here? And then I gotta snake everyone around along here? And then loop around? Holy shit, this looks brutal. And then I get charged on by cavalry if I try to go for the archers. No, I think I need to flank away at their archers with my archers is the way we have to do this. Oh, you know what? That might be my new internet box. I have to get that. 1 second. Okay, that was apparently not my delivery, so whatever. Looks like some just rando hitting the buzzer, trying to get in. Pegasus could maybe change up the situation for us. I will try to get in through the gate on this side here, but I'm going to use my speedy guys to do that. Seems to be something going on out there. Yeah, sounds like just a resident who forgot his key or something was trying to get in. That's fine. Now, do we have a 40-turn limit on this map? Because we might actually run up on that at the rate we're going here. Oh, Pegasus can't actually fly through the walls here. Or can't fly over the walls, which seems kind of bullshitty to me. Oh, we can go over the water, though. Okay, that's something. Maybe that's it. Maybe we can go over the walls, but it just requires a lot of movement. Langrisser actually worked that way, where you could actually move on to terrain that you wouldn't exactly expect that you could move onto. Like, you could move through mountains and water and stuff. It would just cost, like, a ton of movement points to do it. This is actually making me nervous. Yeah, we can't move through the wall. Oh no, we can... Okay. So that's a bit weird. We can move over the wall. We just can't move through the door. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it opens from the other side. Okay, so we can actually do this the way I kind of planned to in the first place. So we want to send probably a couple guys over the one side. Oh! Actually, our archers can't move through the water. That's fine, because I probably want to send them up on this side anyways to shoot it out with the enemy archers. Yeah, I guess that water movement is a privilege of heroes only? Yeah, my soldiers can't go on there either. Let's see if I can bait them forward. Nah, looks like they're just gonna sit tight. Huh. Like, we don't really have much of a choice but to just wait for our archers to catch up. Like, there is no sense at all sending my melee combatants forward without any support. They'll just eat a bunch of archer hits for nothing if I do. Ooh, also the question is, how far can these guys actually shoot? 1, 2, 3. So if we go up on this side, then we might be safe. I'm gonna test that out. Let's see if he gets shot at if he goes here. Okay, looks like we're good. You know, depending on how bad the AI is, I might be able to get my archer with the steel bow to just outrange these guys and just shoot them with impunity. That would be really dumb. But it might also be really smart. A lot of the time, this strategy in these types of games basically just ends up being you playing What Time Is It, Mr. Wolf with the enemy here. I don't know if you guys used to play that in gym class in school or whatever, but Gray's still the lowest defense, so I don't think I want him up at the front with the others. So the point of What Time Is It, Mr. Wolf is basically you got one person who's the wolf, and everybody else. It's sort of like tag. The wolf is basically it, and everybody basically creeps forward on the wolf 1 or 2 steps at a time until he says it's lunchtime, and then everybody runs away from the wolf. That's basically strategy RPGs in a nutshell. You creep forward 1 step at a time until the enemy troops say it's lunchtime, and then they run forward, only instead of running away, you punch them in the jaw. But yeah, I guess, yeah, exactly like in elementary school. Yeah, I think we're meant to shoot it out with the enemies here. Thankfully, these guys seem super weak. Ooh, you know, Cliff might have a bad time here. Yeah, now that I've baited them forward, maybe we just pull back and have my archers. I'll send the soldiers the rest of the way just because they can tank reasonably well here. Oh, hey there, Jadis. So we're, this is actually Fire Emblem Gaiden. So we've actually moved on to the second game in the series. So I am gonna play the remake, gonna play Mystery of the Emblem once we're done with this, but I decided, I don't know, I just feel like continuing to go through the games in order. So, yeah. Well, I'll play this one for as long as I can tolerate it, and then we'll move on to the Super Nintendo one. Get him! Finish him! Barely got him, it looks like, but yes. Now, there is actually a remake of this game, also. That one's, like, much more modern, though. I think it was released for 3DS. It's called... I have it written down... Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia. It's less of, like, a faithful one-to-one remake, like the remakes of the first game, though. Like, Shadow Dragon and Mystery of the Emblem are basically, like, extremely faithful adaptations of the original Famicom game, whereas Shadows of Valentia is a lot more modernized, and it's, like, kind of a different game, from what I understand. Oh, I've been forgetting to move up Alm here this whole time. But yeah, once again, series fans tend to suggest that you don't get started with Fire Emblem with this game here. The reason they didn't, the reason that most people recommend against the original Fire Emblem is just because it's got two remakes that are both better and more modernized. They're like just strict improvements over the original. And the reason people recommend against playing this one is because it's kind of not a real yeah, big ups there, buddy. Good job, you're slightly luckier. And yeah, the reason people recommend against starting with this one is because it's, like, kind of on the B track of Fire Emblem games. Like, there are Fire Emblem games that are the standard ones, where it's just a linear story, one map to the next, with no replaying anything, no grinding opportunities whatsoever. And then there are the Fire Emblem games where you've got, like, the overworld map, and you can replay certain fights and grind for XP if you want to. And this is one of that style of, this is actually the first in that style of Fire Emblem game. And so some series purists will tell you that it's not a real Fire Emblem game for that reason. But I'm fine with that, because just because it's not a real Fire Emblem game doesn't mean that it's not good, so I want to try it out. Booyah. That's like the second time that the exact same exchange has happened with those archers up there. Also, my archer with more levels is actually hogging all of the experience here. She's probably gonna get hit here, but... Oh, you know what? This should be a reasonably safe move. Maybe. Because, yeah, we're up on the wall here, so, she won't be able to get surrounded or anything. I should have been doing this from the beginning, actually. Okay, so this is not going to be as tough as I thought. We have actually got a few ways to get up at... So the way I originally thought this map had to go is we wrap around here, getting shot at by archers the entire way through. Then we go up here, and then before we can even get to the archers, we get charged on by the cavalry, while being shot at by the archers at the same time. But yeah, then I had that moment like in Aladdin. It's like, oh no, he's got bows! Wait a second, I've got bows! So yeah, we're actually fine with all of this. She actually took a bit more damage there than I was hoping for her to take. Booyah! Finish him. Finish him good. Fuck. There's too much dodging in this game. That is like the critical flaw of NES RPGs in general. Way, way too much dodging. Yeah, Python seems real accurate compared to my other crappy archer. Oh, Robin missed again. What a surprise. That's actually disastrous. My cleric could die here. So the fun, exciting thing about this playthrough is I still don't know if this game has permadeath or not. I haven't actually lost a unit so far. This is so bad. Okay, she only takes 8 damage from the bow, so this might be fine. Clave here actually seems pretty strong. We'll inch him forward a little bit if he doesn't get attacked here. Then I might just send him up the stairs to help with those spear guys. Ooh, this is gonna be a precarious turn. Oh, he just wants nothing to do with us. Oh, they're retreating. That's actually kind of clever. I will say this game actually seems to have pretty decent AI for its time. Like, I haven't seen the AI make any, like, forehead-slappingly boneheaded moves so far. Die, rebels! Oh shit. Oh right, this is their paladin too. Oh, that's our guy Slater. And he gets 2 attacks. So this is awful. Yeah, we're definitely not going to win this one if the enemy just keeps dodging 100% of my attacks. Oh my god. Is it skill? What's this guy's skill? He's got high skill. I don't know why he's missing. This is absurd. Okay, we can't afford to let them... Oh, but she's dying! Okay, can I reach him with my other archer? Nope. Yeah, this is just gonna be disastrous for us if that archer reaches the front line. Then we have no way to get to him. But there's not much else I can do about it. Yeah, I can't send my Pegasus Knight up, because then she'll just die. Now my Cleric's getting super weakened, too. I probably... Yeah, I think I pushed this one a little bit too fast. I should have waited until the rest of my guys were up front here. Like, it would be really helpful to have my mage up front right now. It would be helpful to have my archers up front, too. Yeah, these guys can't do anything. These guys aren't a threat to me at all. So I think it's better to move my archers over here to get them to the front a little bit faster. I don't think I want any of these guys to do anything. I want to limit my exposure to enemy counterattacks. What the hell is that guy doing? He's got free attacks right here. He can just shoot at me with impunity with his bow there, but he doesn't seem to want to. That was lucky. So I think that was a crit that we just dodged. I think he was gonna crit us. Oh no, that's just what he does. He's a leaping horse. Finally landed one. Oh, here we go. This is where all our attacks land. So we actually do outclass the enemy by quite a bit. Our attacks do way more damage when we actually hit with them. That's 4 in a row, Clave. Clave, I think you're cut. I think we're done with Clave after this fight. Getting real sick of your shit, Slater. Okay, so she's good to go now. Honestly, I think the most weakened member of my team right now is probably my cleric. I'm actually gonna have her get started on this guy here, I think. Oh, she'll get shot by the bow guy if I do that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get Claire to try to finish this guy off first. Hey! All according to plan. If this misses, we might be in some trouble. I don't think the enemy has any ranged attacks anymore, though, so we might be fine. Yeah, I don't know what determines when the group gets XP. I don't know what that group XP thing is. Probably gonna have my cleric heal Alm next turn. And yeah, once again, I think we just want to avoid melee attacks. Like, we're just falling behind the more we get into melee with these guys, because we just keep missing anyways. It's not worth it. We're just giving them free damage on us. Yeah, you're right, Jadis. I actually really like that with the clerics here. It's like you got some risk and reward, too, where it's like they kind of drain themselves to keep their party members healthy, and then once they get low, and the lower they get, the more at risk they are to getting killed by the enemy. But they can drain that health back, too, so you can kind of put them at risk to hold them back and get them healthy again. Yeah, it's a cool system. I actually like it quite a bit. Then you've got kind of an interaction with the regular mage, too, where he also uses his hit points to cast magic. But he, unlike the cleric, he doesn't have any way to life drain at all. So he kind of needs the cleric to support him. Do I fight these guys? I need to check their HP first. You can probably kill that guy. Oh, we can probably kill that guy. I forgot for a second that our guys, like, miss their attacks all the time, but thankfully he hit that one. Man, it seems like all of the growths in this game just seem like garbage. I don't think I've seen a single acceptable level up from anyone yet. Womp womp. Who do we give the kill to? Probably Robin, if we can. Oh, she's probably gonna miss. Well, we got our consolation XP at least. Well then, kind of running out of ideas here. Once again, not really worth it. Oh, Luca's kind of exposed on a few sides too now. We'll get Clave in there to fix that. Oh, I can actually get Claire over here to finish this guy off. Gives her something to do at least. Oh, this guy's way healthier than I remembered. I thought he was just hanging on by like 5 hit points. This was a bit of a mistake. Oh, this was a big mistake. This is like the opposite of how you want to do your game, where it's like the enemy damage is small but like steady and consistent, whereas our damage is like super unreliable to the point where I don't even want to attack with my guys because they're just gonna miss and take a bunch of counterattacks. Like, do I even go for it here? This guy, it might be worth it, because we might finish him off and he won't get a chance to counterattack. Problem is, if we miss, then he gets his double attack. I'm gonna do it. Hey, there we go. Ooh, big XP gain, too. Power, defense, HP, all of the good stats. Finally, that was like our first good level up. What? Slater's been downed! Shit! I'll remember this. I'm leaving this to you, men. Those are fleas. Well, that's one less thing to deal with. Oh, I can finish this guy if I move up with force. That would kind of get him overexposed there. That's one of the good general strategies to know, or one of the good general strategy tips for strategy RPGs in general is to limit your exposure. Shoulder to shoulder, don't give the enemy an opportunity to surround you and get a bunch of burst damage all in one round. Oh, that's the second shitty level up in a row for her. I don't actually know how group XP works. It's just sometimes when I attack the enemy, the group gets an XP. And sometimes they don't. I guess you're right, yeah, it excludes kills. Is it every time they attack, though, without killing? I'm not sure. It seems like sometimes they don't... Oh, okay. That's why he misses all the time, is because when he doesn't miss, he just kills bitches. Straight up. I'm actually... Yeah, she can't reliably 1v1 this guy. We need to retreat again. Is everyone healthy? Can I afford to back off and heal her? Luca's in a bit of a state right now, but Claire is worse off. Like, you think that healing would give you group XP. I'm losing track of who needs XP and who doesn't now. Like, basically our archers. Archers are always hungry for XP, it seems. Because they keep on fucking missing. I don't know, I'm coming around to the opinion that archers are just worthless in this game, and I might want to take them out of the party as soon as I get the chance. Yeah, all these guys are approximately the same level. I think we'll just inch up a little bit. Try to establish, just push up the front lines, just a hair. And I don't see any reason to attack this guy since we won't kill him anyways. The bolt swords is just a melee attack. Like, it just basically gives you a magic lightning bolt for a melee attack. I don't know what the downside is. Like, it just makes your melee attack do tons more damage for free, apparently. Oh, that's why they keep on running away. I keep forgetting about those healing panels. Yeah, that's why the enemies run away when they're low on HP. They're going back to base to heal. Oh yeah, so there's a weird thing where the hero does a leaping attack whenever he gets a critical hit, but for the mercenary, that's just how he attacks. That's just his regular animation. As far as I can tell, nobody else gets a special animation for crits. And also, the hero doesn't get his special animation anymore either, because he's got the bolt sword now. A little bit disappointed with this fight, to be honest. This was a scary fight to just look at the map. It's like, oh, they've got so much stuff. They've got, like, advanced classes and everything. Once we get up to this point, we're going to be in big trouble when they all attack us, but they didn't. The enemy's been really aggressive up to this point, but for this map, yeah, they seem content to just sit back and get, yeah, casted on to death. Okay, Robin. Redeem yourself. I don't think Robin's landed a single attack in, like, the last 2 fights. Or maybe she's landed 1 or 2, but still, she misses, like, easily, like, 2/3 of the time. Maybe I picked a bad promotion path for her. Maybe Archer wasn't the way to go. Based on her 3 skill. Yeah, Mage probably would have been better. That guy could probably use some healing. Although I'm actually going to have him attack first so we can get potentially even more healing. Ooh, nice shot. Yeah, we seem to be leveling up a lot more slowly now. I think we've gotten to the point where we kind of outclass the enemies, it seems. Ooh, yes, I'm going for this. The bolt sword probably has enough punch to it to actually one... Oh, he was hanging on by a thread anyways. I don't think Gray's done shit for this whole fight so far. I think he might have counterattacked like once. Ooh, he's a speedy guy at least. Finish him! Oh boy. Oh, that's just terrible. Yeah, I think units with low skill might just be completely worthless in this game. Like, anyone with, like, less than 5 skill, it seems, is just missing all of their attacks. Holy shit, how time flies. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours already. It's just about that time. In fact, I'm gonna have to scramble a little bit to get this fight done before I've G2G. Or actually, there's a faster way to do this. Okay, Force needs some healing, it looks like. Now this is a little bit dicey, so they've got a wizard. Oh, he's got healing too, and Dora, which I don't know, is that Japanese for like kaboom or something, I think? Or no, that's Doka. They've got 2 archers too. Okay, we're gonna set up a new front line. Right here. Actually, we'll get Gray to creep up along the outsides, too. Along with Alm. Claire can kind of go wherever she wants. In fact, I'll put her in the center here. And then she can kind of go wherever we need her. And I hope to God that Dora is not like an AoE fire spell or something. I don't think AoE magic is actually a thing in Fire Emblem. I'm not sure about that, but I think attacks are always single target in these games. Or at least are almost always single target. Guess we're about to find out! Oh, wow. Okay, so Dora is actually... Yeah, don't fuck around with Dora. Thankfully, archers are garbage. Oh, you just want to go with those 2 guys, do you? Are you sure about that? So might as well lead with the archers, because they can outrange the mage. There's actually no sense in getting in a mage war here. This is actually a little bit of a tricky situation now that I look at it. Okay, we'll get forced to go up along the outside, I think. That'll free up a slot for Python. Okay, at least we get to double up on him. Yeah, if I move her up here, like a side attack from my Pegasus would help to finish him off, but then that opens her up on all sides to just all sorts of horribleness. I think I'll actually get Gray in on this just because he needs the XP. Another option is to get Cliff here and go on the Archer. I'd like to get Robin the last hit here, but I don't think... she's just gonna miss anyways. Let's just hurry up and miss. Get it over with. Well, that's something at least. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do here. We're actually gonna have a bit of trouble getting rid of that mage. Yeah, he's pretty tanky for a fucking wizard. There he goes. So who needs healing now? Holy shit, Cleve. That's right, he got Dorad on. This opens up my cleric a little bit. Actually, this opens her up quite a bit. She's running low on health from healing so much. So I'm actually going to move him back here to get healed. At this point, just to experiment, I'm half tempted to just deliberately throw my units away. Like, just pick a guy, whoever I hate the most, probably an archer, and just see if permadeath is a thing or not. How many turns are we on now anyways? We got a 40 turn limit? Ah, we're good. We're totally fine. Oh, Luca might not be fine. Oh! He's got like a fucking rainbow lance or something. Looks like a popsicle that he's holding there. Like what do you call them? Rocket pops? He should be fine. If the other archer only does 3 damage, we'll be fine. Also, Luca's only, he's already level 6 anyway, so I don't want him up at the front. Once again, the structure of this fight seems to be a bunch of worthless cannon fodder, followed by a ridiculously overpowered, like, pseudo-boss character. This is a better fucking hit, because this guy's probably got high defense. And yeah, magic is our only way to bypass that. He's got 12 defense. I don't think any of my guys are going to do more than, like, 1 damage. Ooh, who do we go for here? Yeah, I think I actually want to go for the archers. first. Now someone needs to go in front to tank the hit from that guy. I think it's going to be Clave. You know, we probably lose this fight if he goes down. Don't even need to kill this guy necessarily. If we damage him enough, he'll just retreat to the healing spaces. Gotta be a little bit careful here. Because, yeah, the enemy's got 3 dudes to play with, and one of them seems super strong. Actually, what I can do... Oh, she can't quite make it. Damn it. If I could put her right here, that would block off that spear guy from coming in. And it would also block off the bow guy from going back to heal. But I guess we got nothing better to do but just miss with this archer. Oh, hey, we didn't miss. Never mind. Is she healthy? Oh, she's in perfect health. Yeah, this is how we do. Actually, no. That actually leaves her exposed, because once that archer goes away, if he moves back, then, yeah, the archer could move back and shoot her, the lance guy could go back and hit her, and then this guy could go get her from the other side. Actually, all my guys are right now vulnerable to getting triple attacked. I really wish I could put her. I could just move her one space to the left here. Gonna put her here. I don't think she's gonna be able to finish off the archer anyways, so we'll just end it. And then I think she's good to tank 3 attacks with that shield. Oh, Gray's a bit banged up. I think he'll be fine. I gave him that little bit of defense last time. Oh boy, I don't think I got the stats to bring this guy down. It's all gonna come down to the mages. Oh cool, so he goes to the healing panels and he gets an attack. You know what, these guys aren't a threat at all. I think we put everything we have into taking down the big guy. Okay, definitely starting with the mage here. Yeah, our mage is like the only thing we have that does any appreciable damage. Oh yeah, I guess we've got the cleric too. Cleric's got her black magic. I just need to get this guy out of the way to do it. Oh yeah, I think Clave here has like... yeah, 16 damage too, so he actually does some damage. If he hits, which he won't. Yeah, look at that. Oh, hey, that actually helps us a little bit. I think there's a good chance we just win the fight this round, so we're going all in. If this misses, we're in serious trouble. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, oh good. Good, good, good. She gets some XP out of that too, and I think she was falling behind. Ooh, luck and defense. Okay, okay. Yeah, this fight's basically over. These guys don't have a chance. Not a hope in hell. And again! Oh, well, she's not missing 100% of the time, at least. We're getting that one hit in there. Oh, this guy didn't even get that much healing off of that panel. So, I don't know. Like, as far as I can tell, I think skill is your chance to hit. I don't think there's a dodge stat in this game. So if I'm right about that, then yeah, the chances to hit will just go up and up and up. It could also be that it's a combined dodge hit stat. So it's like your chance to hit is based on the difference between your skill and the enemies. Yep, Alm's stealing those last hits unnecessarily. Okay, let's see if anybody dies. Oh yeah, he's not going to move from that spot because he needs the healing. Ooh boy, Gray's having a bad time. Okay, so Claire could kind of use the XP. I think one of the things I like about modern strategy games, it really seems weird to me the way that the enemy always gets a counterattack. It's like the more I attack, the more they get to attack. That was actually the thing I really liked about the Age of Wonders series, where it's like, yeah, you've got a specific number of action points, that determines how many counterattacks you get. And you can actually mess around with it a bit. You can actually deny enemies their turns by forcing them to counter too much. Whereas in this game, it's like, yeah, the more I attack, the more they attack. To the point where it's like, beyond a certain point, it's just not worth my time to try to attack the enemy. Oh god, Robin's still level 2, and will stay there forever at this point. You know, 10 HP is kind of a danger zone. I'll keep him on hand. Or actually, no, what am I doing? Put him on the healing space. Okay, it's taken way longer than I thought it would clean up this fight. We need to get going here. I'd actually be fine with Force getting the last hit here, too. There we go. Finish! I think I might actually look up the way dodge works in this game. Yeah, if it's a difference in skill, then we should be hitting a lot more often on this guy. So I think it's just skill is your hit chance. It's actually, I'd say the best bet is that it's based on your class. Because that's the way it works in Shining Force, and Shining Force basically ripped off a lot of its game mechanisms from Fire Emblem. So I bet you it's like a hidden stat where your class has a specific dodge chance or a hit chance. Although in that case, I don't know what the skill stat does. What? Well, anyways, we're gonna have to see what's in this castle next time, because I've got to go to work. So I'm still having a good time with this game so far. I'm curious to see what's up ahead. We'll push forward through this one at least a little bit further. Like, I'm not committing to a full playthrough. A lot of these old NES games are kind of hard. They can get a bit slow and grindy at times, especially the RPGs, and this one seems to be structured a bit more like a traditional Dragon Quest style RPG than an actual Fire Emblem game. But I'm still having a good time, so we'll continue this on Friday. Tomorrow we'll continue on with Rogue Empire. Dive in and see a little bit more what that one's about. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Those of you still with us or who tuned in earlier. Jadis, Saturn, Vasil, Nissan, y'all. Yeah, thanks again for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.